Mill.
Faked our deaths, lit a match, closed the door, waited for the flash. Greyhound station, paid in cash. As Lazarus, we're coming back. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We've been in this town for far too long. They say it's darkest before the dawn. We're moving on, we're moving on, we're moving on. Sunsets, no regrets. First chance, last dance, stuck in the middle. Even bad girls, no good love. You taste so sweet, it hurts a little. Make our home where we stand. One suitcase and half a plan. Follow the wolves and sing along. Past the voices to the
There's like really no good spot for me to come in on this song, so hello, hello, hello. I hope everybody is having a good time zone. Happy Thursday. I had to check again what day it was. We're fine. We're doing great. We're doing wonderfully. So I'm gonna call it today, and I'll also post this in the Discord as well. The offline soup day is gonna be on the 10th. I will try to pick a time that mostly works for everybody, but it will be in the evening. I have some stuff I have to do kind of in the afternoon, so it'll be fine. Well, but I will make sure to post tomorrow around what time it'll take place on the 10th and put out a vote for games that people want to play. We can also split up into different groups if people want to play a ton of different games. So we'll put that in tomorrow. What else is going on? After this stream, I will be able to like start putting in like days that I think I won't be able to stream. I vote 6. I don't know if I can start at 6. The 15th, so next week, literally a week from today, I will be unable to stream. I'm going to be doing some stuff that day and I won't be able to get back in time for stream, so that will be one day that I won't be able to stream. So just keep that in mind. I'll try to do my best to update in the Discord and also on the Twitch schedule. Just keep your eye on both of those. The rest of this month gets a little bit hectic. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, I promise. Unless it's not, in which case, I'm sorry. Anyways. I'm real. Hello. How are you guys doing? Does the financial decision involve mice? No, unfortunately. There's your answer, Tastic. No. No mice. If it's not mice, it's not worth it. Face. I do have a face. My beanie feels like it's not in the right position, but it's fine. Bop. Anyways. Hello. We're gonna do Jump King, and then we're gonna go work on the hardcore world today, because I want to work on the hardcore world. And the next stream is gonna be off, so we're gonna have fun with that. That'll be very fun. Yeah, let's just not even waste time. Let's just go straight into this. Bop. Bop. Will it go? There it goes. Off. Off. Yeah, next stream. I think it'll only take the one stream. We might go a little bit longer, but it should take like a stream to play through the entirety of it again. Nope. We have technically made net zero progress between this stream and last stream with Jump King because I stopped in the exact same place that I started. So it's fine. It's fine. Whoop. Tastic, have you seen the game off before? That's down. That was the wrong direction. That's just up and over. Yep, that's fine. I know of it, but never seen gameplay besides some GIFs. Wonderful. It's one of my favorite games. And I've only played it through like a handful of times, but I really love it. It's such a weird game. It's so wonderful. I gambit 5 times in a row and got wrecked 5 times in a row. Hell. That was deserved. Cheese. I can't fight that one. Cheese. There's no cheese in this kitchen, and I think that's the only problem I have with it. I know there's a baseball man, and I think it's neat. There's a baseball man and a cat. And Zachary, who is the shopkeeper. No, I like the game a lot. We will have a lot of fun with it. Since it's been recently-ish that I played it, I'll be able to probably speed it. We'll see if I'm that good at the combat, though, because it's kind of hit or miss with me in the combat. Like when the shopkeeper meows, it is very good. I do like that. Zachary is very silly, and I love him very much. And there's a point in time where he has a cat mask and all he does is meow. Why? I don't know if I can explain, but he does. Zachary's just a little bit silly goofy. At least I think his name's Zachary, unless I'm remembering a different shopkeep from a different game. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I was trying to adjust and adjusted too far and then I fell. I'm just thinking about the mother again, about her so much. I just think about her so fucking much and I think about the baby. That section's interesting. I like it. I like that section. It's such an interesting way to tell a story. It is. Okay. So the main news of the day, although I know that there's a lot of news of the day, Funimation. So a lot of people have been talking about it today, and I went and I was reading some articles and I was looking at the official FAQ about the situation. That was not the place I needed to jump. And I do agree with a lot of opinions about this, that it was kind of inevitable that Funimation was going to disappear. Although I forget when the acquisition happened. Hold on. Funimation acquisition. 2021. No, that was... Okay, so Sony owns... Sony owns Funimation. Which was, okay, now I know the timeline. Okay, so 2017, Funimation was acquired by Sony. In 2021, Sony acquired Crunchyroll. Now, I'm not saying that the writing was always on the wall, but in a space like the tech industry, if a company acquires a similar kind of company, it's kind of a pretty good chance that they're going to end up shutting down one of those or consolidating one of those into the other. So realistically, I'm not surprised about the way that Sony and Funimation and Crunchyroll are doing this, which is where Funimation's online streaming service is shutting down as of April this year, and they're moving all of those accounts into Crunchyroll. That's not surprising. That's not new. That's not that unusual. I'm surprised that we haven't seen more streaming services that are directly competing but owned by the same like top company consolidating down like that. There's a couple of things that come from this. One, Crunchyroll's prices are going to go up. So right now it's about $60 a year for Crunchyroll. And sometime in 2025, they are going to up the prices to work out to about $100 a year. Granted, that is still not as expensive as other streaming services. However, this has been part of the trend over the last couple of years of streaming services just continuing to go up in price forever. We've seen that with all of them. We've seen all of these platforms also roll out ad programs so that they can try to get more money out of their users in the form of forcing people to watch ads. So the Crunchyroll price going up, irrespective of the Funimation situation, isn't surprising. It makes a lot more sense when you're taking into account that Sony and everybody are losing money now because they will be getting rid of the Funimation income, which wasn't a lot. I think I saw prices around like how much was it? Some of these were like grandfathered in prices, but I saw people that were talking about how Funimation cost them $6 a month. That is insane. That is absolutely bonkers that there was a streaming service that was still that much. That was me. That was me. I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream about the anime, and it's fine. The other part of this is what was available on Funimation service that is not available on Crunchyroll service. What it boils down to is that there are a lot of Blu-ray and DVD extras that Funimation was able to put onto their own streaming service, probably because they owned the rights to it and it was like pretty simple to do, or was like negotiated into some of the stuff that they did. All of these extras that existed, those are no longer going to be available to people. Now, the unfortunate part of this is that people paid money for those extras. Like, people gave Funimation money in order to get digital access to things that were only on physical copies. Now, this hammers in the point that a lot of our media at this current point, that was not far enough, a lot of our media at this current point is given to us with the expectation that we don't own anything. Now, Steam has this, all the streaming services are like this, Spotify is like this. A lot of our current like media consumption is based on services that function as subscriptions. It is technically more profitable for companies, blah, 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 blah. What it really boils down to is that companies hate people. They don't want us to own things. They want us to keep paying them money forever so that they can just keep milking people dry. My piece of advice right now for everybody: if you like a piece of media and you are tired of trying to hunt it down and see which streaming service it's on because the rights keep getting shifted around, buy the DVD. Buy the DVD set, get it used, get it from wherever, buy the DVD set. Now, I know that there's a lot of like issues with that still, of like, well, I don't have the space, I can't afford the space to like house that much media.
PP miss.
PP-ness, thank you, Ether. Oh, that was kind of fun. I cannot say the other thing that you could also possibly do to get the media that is being taken away from you, but I'm pretty sure all of you are aware of it. Technically, a lot safer right now than other things. Can't take it away if you don't technically own it. Just saying. Also, keep in mind that some things like DVDs, Pirate Software, my favorite streamer, yeah, definitely, that's also my favorite streamer, Ether. Check your libraries. Literally, check your libraries. They house a lot of like DVDs and things that you can like check out and watch. Like, every time I go in, because of where the hold section is, I end up staring at the wall of DVDs, and then I keep seeing Westworld there, and I keep going, man, I could just rent Westworld to watch since HBO took it off of their website. Literally. Like, I can go and be like, I'd like to watch Westworld again. I'd like the DVDs. Thanks. And I don't know why you're laying there, but you know what? You live your best life. Are you okay? You've like curled yourself up into a spot that is not cat-shaped. Is that okay? Are you fine? Acceptable? She's fine. One thing that I will note, however, is that the language inside of the Funimation FAQ for the situation seems to hint at the fact that they want to be able to show some of that DVD extra stuff online. Because the way that they phrased it was, does not currently support, and that they hope to... Hold on, I have this actually open somewhere. Where did I put it? In one of my tabs. However, we are continuously working to enhance our content offerings and provide you with an exceptional anime streaming experience. So it is extremely possible that they will turn around and find a way to add some stuff onto Crunchyroll. We'll find out how that works. There's probably a lengthy legal process involved there, not just for like rights, but like for negotiating some of the stuff behind like the closure of Funimation. Speaking of physical media, do I spend $74 on Mob Psycho 100 Season 2 limited edition box with extra goodies? Match my Season 1 box set? If you have the money to spare and it would bring you immense joy, yeah, go for it. I literally, in thinking about all of this, decided earlier today that I was gonna get Parks and Rec DVD set. Because I watched Parks and Rec so much when it was on Netflix, and then they keep removing it and putting it in new places. I think it's on Peacock now. And I just don't care enough to make another account, even though I think I could technically get a free account because of my internet access. I was like, I don't care. I just want the DVD box set. I have a PlayStation 4. I can watch DVDs. I only kind of have the funds. That means you do not have the funds. Do not pass go. Do not collect DVD set. Hello, I've been binging Has Been Hotel TikTok because my friend got me hooked. I hope you're having fun. Basically, this is me telling all of you to purchase physical media, support indie artists. Big companies are the worst. I hate this video game. I didn't even know I could miss that hard on that section. Come on. My keyboard's like fighting me. Well, okay, now the game's just fighting me, or I'm bad at it. It's kind of hard to tell. Or the Has-Been train, yippee. Hope you guys are having fun. I've tried watching Has-Been, and although I am mildly interested in some of the larger lore stuff, my brain just turns off sometimes. I like the pretty colors. Will I watch the entire thing? Probably not. I keep thinking about all these video game CEOs that keep going, gamers need to get used to not owning their own games as they try to roll up subscriptions for games people bought. Every now and then I'm reminded of the time that somebody tried to, I forget which CEO, but he's a dumbass, tried to roll it at like people paying for in-game ammunition in a shooty game. No. That's such a stupid thing to do. But like, that is like how some of the CEOs look at the audiences. You are literally nothing to these CEOs and companies other than a potential bag of money. And if you don't have the money for the thing, then you're not worth it. And that's such a fucked up way to like think about an audience. Pretty sure that was EA, the dude who now owns Unity, tried to- yeah, it was the Unity guy. And, like, the Unity thing is even more concerning because now they're looking at the game devs as money bags. Like, pay us all of your money. That's all the big companies want, is they want money. And I, on one hand, understand, like, you need to make money in order to be profitable, in order to pay people, in order to make things. However, they don't need the profit margins that they're chasing. They don't. They literally do not. The CEOs do not need their 15th, 16th, 17th, 100th yacht. They don't. But they're greedy, and so they keep making choices and then trying to give themselves a whole bunch of money, and then we'll see if, like, some CEOs get, like, kind of rebelled against in the same way that Elon was recently, where a judge literally said, hey, Elon does not deserve a several billion-dollar paycheck. That's huge. That's huge that a judge literally said no to that one. I'm not saying that's all gonna change overnight, but I do hope that, like, companies start to think critically about, like, how much they're paying CEOs versus how much money the population has. Because those are two very different things. Oh. But of course, this is a weird time. There's still a ton of companies that are doing layoffs. Like, we've seen tons of tech companies and other companies doing layoffs. We've seen CEOs make weird decisions because they keep going like, oh, well, everything's gonna crash soon, and honestly don't know what to do with anything tech-wise at this point. Oh. But for the Funimation stuff, theoretically, this was all inevitable. It makes sense that it all rolled up under Crunchyroll, which I think is technically the bigger platform. It sucks that people are losing things that they have. It really does suck that people are losing things that they have. But I've had this argument or, like, complaint about streaming services for a while. The fact that DVD extras and, like, commentary tracks and things like that are impossible— I don't know how I survived that— are impossible to have on streaming services is insane. Speaking of money, Taylor Swift's lawyers are trying to sue the person who tracks Taylor's private jet flights for basically bad PR. This is not the first time he has been through this. That person will probably come out of it fine. I think Elon Musk also tried to sue or get him arrested. Speaking of money and bad corps, I'm applying to, like, office assistant jobs, and some of these companies are fucking wild. I saw the phrase tactical empathy today. Did not apply to that company. I'm sorry, Tastic, but you're probably gonna see that phrase on, like, other things as well. The language that is used in corporate offices is fucking wild. Now, it depends on where you go, and I think I've talked about this before. Twitch was really kind of okay for a very long time. Like, I could go into the office and ask questions and, like, get pretty comprehensible answers, even as somebody that was, like, new. So, like, day one in the office, I got dropped in a whole bunch of stuff and was still able to read documentation and talk to people, and then ask a couple of questions of, like, maybe, like, one or two words that I didn't understand. Amazon is not that way. Amazon has phrases and so much jargon that was impossible to parse that when I worked with Amazon people, I would have to go look for wikis that contained lists of the words and phrases and context for what this meant. Because I was so confused, and they are like that, and it's really weird, and they use even weirder language just on a regular basis. Like, you know those like word salad things where it's like you see like people trying like to put together like corporate talk and it's like they'll use like synergy for everything. It feels like that and it doesn't make sense. Like 0 sense. That's a loop. 100% that person will be fine. Because yeah, they've survived Musk. Yeah, they're gonna be fine. Business speak my below. It's a different language. It is my least favorite part of working in an office was the business speak. I learned enough to be able to communicate with the people that I needed to be able to communicate with, and then I spent a lot of time translating back and forth business speak between different parties because different groups have different business speak as well. The terms used by one group, even within a huge company like Amazon, doesn't always translate to the same terms used in a different area. And I had to spend a lot of time trying to clarify language that was relevant to the stuff that I worked on because they kept trying to use their own like language for it that didn't apply. Star.
Learning is for nerds.
True. Thank you for the 22 months. I hope you're having a good time zone. Ah. I fell. Well, okay. I'm doing really good at the falling thing. How did I do that? How did I do that? I'm learning tricks. That's the content I'm here for. Me falling. That makes sense. It is also something to be very like aware of if you are applying for like office jobs and things, is to understand that you will essentially have to learn a new language, especially if it's your first office job. Once you've done one office job and you've heard a whole bunch of terms, you can kind of just apply a lot of the same stuff you've heard to new-ish phrases, because some of them will be the same, some of them will be different. Tactical empathy just sounds so fucking heartless to me, like geez. I'm assuming when they say something like tactical empathy, it is telling you to be empathetic to the people, because you said this was an office assistant job, right? Yeah, office assistant jobs. So working around the office basically means listening well and being kind where you can, and then also being able to tell people to kind of fuck off when they are asking for things that are not, no, I don't want the poem. Don't want the poem. When they're asking for things that are outside of, like, actual needs and they're just whining. Because that's a lot of, like, working around an office, especially if, like, you're not, like, a specific, like, sales, marketing, etc., and you're just working in the office doing a lot of that kind of stuff. People complain about everything. And that's fine. Sometimes it's hilarious to hear people talk about and complain about everything, but it is, when you're in that position, you can't fix every problem, and there are going to be some problems that you have to deprioritize. That's business talk. I need to stop saying that. But there's going to be, like, issues that, like, you can't resolve or don't need to be fixed immediately. Tactical empathy makes me think, show that you care if it is beneficial or gives you an advantage. Just apply that to the company
still
now.
Dropping?
Yes. There you go, I'm dropping. That. I have like a million pings again. Up, up, up. Up. Now this was on their website as like a course. This was a consulting company. They were trying to teach tactical empathy to business people, basically saying turn off your empathy unless it benefits you. Yeah, that's pretty much how you use it. In business, yes. Talking to business people is weird. CEOs are a bizarre breed. Corporate people, weird. 2 a.m. just had a call with a friend for 3 hours. Sleep soon. Have a good time zone. I hope the falling helps lull you to sleep. Well, okay. That's fine. But unfortunately for office jobs or corporate world stuff, you're gonna see a lot of that. Especially in like the corporate to corporate world. You're psychopaths. Yes. Yeah. did I tell you guys about the business trip I had to Mexico once? Have I talked about this extensively on stream? Because I think it's a really good summary of a whole bunch of this. Also, it's ads, so we'll wait. You've not even told me? I think I've talked about it before. In passing, I think I've talked about it. But probably not in detail. I won't tell you about, like, what company it was. I won't tell you any names involved, but I can talk about it. We'll wait till after the ads. I like that I can play through the ads and it won't matter because I will end up in the same spot that I started in every single time. Talked about the trip, but it was mostly about Mexico. And we're going to talk about some of the other stuff that I think I've talked about some of it, but not all of it. I'm bad at this game. Why do I keep playing Jump King? Why did I make this promise that I'd try to beat Jump King? Why did I do this to myself? What if I just stream Jump King for 12 hours? I should never do that. I should never do that. I should absolutely never do that. Hi, Multigrain. I'd just like to mention that despite Halloween being like 8 months away, my mother already decided on her costume. Plenty of time to prepare. Ad break is over. Okay, so Mexico. So I've probably talked about it before, just like in passing of like, oh, the company I worked with went to Mexico. And probably about like some of the stuff that we went through there, but there's never been like a surer sign of how psychopathic some CEOs are than parts of that trip. My baseline for businesses is the company my dad works at, where like the people are sane and not greedy evil businessmen. I forget they're an outlier, not the norm. Yeah, they're an outlier. They're an outlier. So the company I worked for does this thing. They have a lot of like international teams and stuff. So in order to like every now and then get the company together, they'll do a trip somewhere. Normally to this area in Mexico that I will not name, where there's some property there that's owned by somebody high up in the company. So they have like less issues of like insuring housing and stuff like that. Technically costs them very little in order to house us there. Super easy for them. And the way that they do it is we all do like presentations internally about a whole bunch of stuff that we're working on and like things that they were doing, stuff like that. It's like a week-long trip. So I had Anne. I don't remember what I did with Anne. No, wait, did I have Anne? No, I had Anne. Or did I get Anne after that? I don't know. I think there might not have been an Anne. Because if I had been gone for that long, I would not have left Anne alone. But it was like a solid like 5-day trip. Where... Oh, that's right. It was before, because it was during the summer and I got Anne in July. And I think it happened in June. So I think it literally went Mexico trip, and then like the next month I was like, I desperately need a cat. And so I got Anne after this trip. Internal business presentations, blah, 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 blah. The other selling point is that we are supposed to also be able to like go around and like have a good time in this, I don't want to call it a resort town because it wasn't really a resort town, but it was on the coast. It was very pretty. There is a resort-ish nearby where we were staying. And like the local town was very pretty, had a lot of very cool stuff going on. Tons of wonderful stuff. But they really wanted to make it so that we had no time to do anything that we really wanted. So the trip was, there were like 2 or 3 days where we did nothing but these internal business things. And so it would be like an hour segment by hour segment. So we would do like 10-ish presentations a day. And I did one of those. Does anybody have this experience either, where like you go up and do a presentation and like I don't want to say you black out, but like you kind of black out. Your brain just empties and you're like, I remember nothing of what I did. but I know it happened because obviously it happened in time past. I did that. I did a presentation about some stuff. Have no idea what I said. And then several people after it came up to me and said, that was a wonderful presentation. And I was like, cool. Can you tell me what I said? Wonderful. But they had like a couple of half days in there where they're like, okay, in the afternoon or the morning of this day, we're going to go do X, Y, or Z. Now, there were 3 things that they really wanted us to do. There was a fishing trip, a golf course time, and some third thing that I can't remember what it was. It might have just been going into town. That was it. Literally 5 to 7 days in a beautiful place in Mexico, and they're like, you're going to spend all of it inside. All of it inside. You're going to be inside this very pretty place, and you're going to not get to go outside and do anything. Now, a lot of the support staff was younger and rebellious. And so most of us went on the golfing thing. Now, let me say something. It was summer in Mexico. It wasn't like early summer. It was pretty hot summer in Mexico. And there were not a lot of places for shade. And there was not a lot of freely available water for us on the golf course. Multiple people went back to the houses before the end of golf because they were literally experiencing heat stroke symptoms and like needed to get out of the sun immediately. Now, however, the weather did not stop the CEO from trying to do the fishing trip the next day, to which I think 80% of the younger support staff said, nah. I won't be there. I'm feeling sick. Half of that was legitimate and half of that was fake. And then we all got kind of like scolded for not wanting to go fishing. But beyond that, we also had like a couple of vans. I never want to see a CEO drive a van ever again. You want to know why? We let a couple of them drive the vans, and it was kind of this really weird gamble of, are they going to drive normal or are they going to be a maniac? Because more than once, somebody went over a speed bump so fast that it let out sparks. Because the bottom of the car was scraping the ground of the speed bump. Legitimately. But I think nothing says more about like the attitude of those people to me than just the way that they behaved in town. Now, I understand being ignorant American person. I was that person. I had to ask somebody for directions to the bank, and I had to use my very limited Spanish skills in order to figure out where it was. Because that was like a central location that we were using to like kind of coordinate. I felt like an idiot the entire time. Some of those CEOs did not speak Spanish, and if they were left on their own, would just speak very loudly at people until they pointed them in a direction. It was wild. Like, we were in Mexico, and they were still just very loudly in English trying to get people to tell them directions in English, and I was like, that's not how that works. That's not how it works. No. Nope. There were a couple of shop owners that knew enough English to help people if we got really lost, but a vast majority of them did not. Which is fine. I should have done more Spanish lessons before I went there. I didn't have to ask for like basic things, but then I forgot the word bank. I could not think of it. But they were insane the entire time. Also, I've never seen a group of people drink more wine. Ever. Ever. Like, there were so many bottles of wine every day. It's not like they're literally living in Mexico. Why would they know Spanish? Seems silly. I don't know. Just a bank with an N. Listen, I just don't remember things. I don't remember things. Spanish is not a language I learned. I learned French. I learned French. Spanish does not compute sometimes, and I kept having to stop myself from saying the French words for things when I was trying to talk to people. I have space in my brain for 2 languages, and sometimes that's English and French. But only sometimes. I ended up speaking French in Spain last month. Yeah, see, my brain went foreign language, French, several times at people. It's not what I needed to be speaking, but it was what my brain could remember. Granted, some of the words are close enough that it was sometimes enough to help me remember. But, god damn it, I need to get better at this, but I'm just getting worse. We're just doing this lovely cycle of me going into the sewers. But they were literally insane, the CEOs. I did not enjoy that experience. I did not like going to Mexico with them. Literally the highlights of going to Mexico was, we went to a restaurant downtown, and we were all supposed to get into a set of vans, into the vans to go back to the houses. And a group of us said no. A group of us said no, we're gonna just go into town, but we didn't say anything. We just disappeared and no one really noticed we were gone. Vans, don't worry. And so we went and walked around downtown and it was nice. It was so nice. And they did not want us to do that for some reason. They're like, you can't just go and experience your life. We had nothing going on. We were there for dinner. There was nothing going on after dinner in the business trip. And they're like, no. Hold on. When I was too young to be going to these places and doing things, we used to go to Mexico, border towns. Border towns are crazy, by the way, if you don't know. I remember clubs where the waitress would come by with a mirrored tray and lines of Coke already laid out, roll up your own bill, do the line, leave the bill on the tray. Yeah, no. Border towns are crazy. Legitimately crazy. I've heard so many stories from people about, like, how crazy the parties are in the border towns, or were at one point. Imagine someone trying to ask you for directions in a foreign language, and when it just didn't get across, then they just switch to a different foreign language. I've seen a couple people do that. There's a couple of, like, people that I know that are, what's the word? Is it polyglot? They can speak multiple languages, and sometimes they pick the wrong one in their brain. They would just pick one and then go, that's the wrong one. Literally call it Casa de Nero because I too do not know the word for bank. Yeah, no, I think that's what I ended up calling. I said something about money and then they pointed me towards the bank. Specifically border towns. Yep, deep in Mexico is just like any other country. Yeah, no, I was far enough inland to be just, it was just a normal area. Border towns are insane though. Completely understand I do it too, but it just sounds funny from the other perspective. It does. It does. We say we super planes really confused our waitress. No, but traveling to somewhere like that with a whole bunch of like mostly American people and being like seeing how they acted, and especially because it was CEOs, I already knew they were all insane because I would have regular emails with them because I worked on a marketing team. Regular emails where nobody would answer my questions until I asked it 50 times. Like I already knew that they were insane, but it really made it more, it made it worse. It made it worse to see them be like kind of similar in person. CEOs are not a breed that makes sense to me ever. Ever. Took French for 8 years, still no idea what Ambi's saying. Horse tornado. That means that the person's mom forgot the name for the carousel and called it a horse tornado. No, listen. That's like legitimately the way that you're taught to deal with language. If you take language or like are learning a new language, if you don't have the word for it, just describe it. Just describe it in simpler words as best as you can, and usually somebody who knows the language better will remind you what the word is. Because I do the same thing in English. Every now and then, don't ask me why it's specifically the dishwasher. Every now and then, though, my brain just blanks out on what the hell a dishwasher is called in English. In English, I just blank. Nothing there. Nothing there. And then I'll look at it and call it the other washing machine. Because it's technically true. But like, that's how you should deal with language, is just say it in simpler terms, and then either you will remember or somebody will help you. Been enjoying the Fall Guys content. Any chance you'll play Shop King soon? No, never. Listen, I'm just in a cycle of suffering. Oh, I've lost the messages. Hold on. Dude, same. I do that for the washing machine specifically, though. See, we're the opposite. Same but different. Always confuse the dishwasher and washer and dryer. That's fair. My favorite thing is the AI automation engineers went to automate the CEO position because it was so much more difficult. Yeah, no, you could automate a lot of CEOs. Do you not understand having that much money and not donating at least half, if not like 75% of it back into things that matter deeply to me, like Doctors Without Borders, other humanitarian groups, the arts/school, education? No, that does make sense. That does make sense. Also, welcome in, Dubs. I hope you're having a good time zone. I will say there was one exception to all CEOs are insane. There was one CEO who split his time evenly, I think. Actually, I don't know if he split his time evenly. It was mostly evenly between Australia and the US. So he had an office in the office I worked in, but then like every now and then he'd just disappear off to Australia. But that's there was a legitimate reason, like a business reason for him to be out there. Like a different business that he ran was out there. However, he was a wonderful person and was legitimately like a joy to work with because he answered things quickly. It was a pretty like concise person, wouldn't like waste a whole bunch of time saying stuff. But he also spent a lot of time working on educational stuff. He still does this, by the way. I still follow him on some social media. He does interesting like education programs and things like that. Like it seems like he still has the position at the company I worked at, but then he turned around and just turned all of his stuff into like working more on like educational resources for teachers and like providing resources on that front, like not really expensive stuff. It wasn't meant to turn a profit. It was just like trying to help people out stuff. That's a good guy. I appreciate that guy so much. He used to work in the video game industry, I believe, or was like adjacent to it. Like just a cool dude. Same goes for the other CEO that was known for ties to the video game industry. Also a very cool, down-to-earth guy. Kind of a little bit weirder, but he was also doing 100 other things and had like 2 or 3 positions that he was running. But that also speaks to, why do we have so many CEOs? How do CEOs manage to have multiple companies? If they're making all these decisions and doing all this hard work, how do they run multiple companies every day? So I'm with the AI engineers. Let's automate the CEOs. Why does our CEO tell us off for sending too many DMs on Slack? Because they want you to be productive, Am, and if you're sending DMs on Slack, there's no way that you're being productive. It's not like you never need to send like a ton of DMs to talk about like actual business stuff that you're doing. No, she told the whole company, yeah. You're obviously not spending your time working on things. You're just dicking around. Remember, a lot of CEOs only work 4 days a year, roughly, at quarterly report time and shareholder meetings. Can confirm Minty's insanely generous to arts people and was evilly genius when my computer broke. Yeah, Minty's very nice. Not kidding. No, I know. I'm so aware. There have been a few CEOs that I've seen work fairly hard. I will say this. Dan Clancy worked very hard. Whenever he was in Seattle, like in the office when I was in there, always in meetings, always talking to people, wasn't just sitting around doing nothing. He was working extremely hard. And there are CEOs like that. They are few and far between, but there are CEOs like that. Emmett, I don't know what he was doing, but he sat in that one office and I almost kicked him out of the room. I've told that story a lot of times. But it's still funny to me. It's still so funny that the one time Emmett Shear was ever in the Seattle Twitch office when I worked there, I almost kicked him out of the meeting room. The sussy meeting room. It wasn't the sussy one. It was one of the bigger ones. He took over the biggest meeting room, turned off the lights, and then sat in there by himself. I don't know what was happening. At the owner of the CEO company I work at, only realized once a coworker told me who it was. Oh, I'm also like, no, you don't understand. So I looked at pictures of Emmett Shear before. Like I had specifically, there's an internal tool to Amazon that lets you see everybody's profile pictures. And so I'd seen like pictures of Emmett Shear before, but he had like facial hair that he did not have in his picture, so I did not recognize him. And so I almost kicked him out of the room. It was wild. He disappeared too. He was there for half a day and then was gone. I think he was there for Amazon meetings and therefore was in other buildings. It was still kind of funny. For sure, CEOs of non-public companies tend to work more. Yep. All I know is that if I ever become a CEO, well, first of all, I guess I'm just gonna fall a whole bunch. If I ever become a CEO, like, I don't want to be, like, CEO in name. I want to be doing cool things with it. I don't really even want to be a CEO. I'd rather be something else, like, specific to another department. I'm falling again. It's fine. All Guys content continues. Fucking Christ, I cursed myself. Just give me a second. I'll get out of the sewers again. Make an animal the CEO? I'd say yeah, do that, but also like I'd really want somebody who was like interested in like making sure that the company was going the right direction. Like I think Hank Green has talked about like CEO roles before because he obviously like after he received his cancer diagnosis stepped away like in interim from a lot of the work that he was doing, and then after he was getting ready to come back he was like, this is the person that's stepping in. This will be the new person. But either is a CEO, Elmo. Our founder/CEO stepped down to work on coding and have family time, and our current CEO worked her way up from the social media wild. That is interesting. Wait, no, hold on. So the founder still works at the company, Am? Like, still works there, yeah. Interesting. I actually kind of like that person like got to step back and be like, this is the part of it that I like. I want to keep doing this one. I don't want to do this the rest of this. I want to do this specific part. Congrats on being 3.5 years old now. Oh, that's right, almost 3.5. I would be a great CEO. This is a lie. I will cause stocks to go down rapidly. That's fine, though. CEO with cool glasses and no face. I'd trust that company. I don't know. I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, I understand that CEOs exist, but I don't, like... I don't know. Either or I don't know. We kept calling him Elmo. And I think Elmo got... Not at birthday, but he got turned into like a 3.5-year-old instead of just being a 3-year-old. It's only been what, several decades? You know. I want the CEO position to not exist. I want it to be more meaningful than what it is. Because I think for a lot of companies, like there's a CEO position that is just they just put like, they just stamp. They just do a nice stamp on the paperwork and then they're done for the day. They've done their thing. They sometimes go to shareholder meetings and say things and stuff from presentations that are made for them by other people in the company. But there are a lot of CEOs at smaller companies especially that do a lot of good work. That sit there and like put their all into it and are invested in the projects that are happening and like actively like interested in it, and they're not just there to sign paperwork. They're there to actually do stuff. CEO goes and does meetings with potential clients and travels around, tries to pitch the company. That's good work. I want CEOs to not be able to make more than double their lowest paid employee. That's true. Fern, welcome in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Rabbity hello. Don't mind me, I'm falling again. Jump. Nope, only fall. Double's a bit low, but yeah. No. No. No, see, the thing here is that I want CEOs to, like, recognize that, like, they bring a lot of value, but so do the lower employees. Played Stardew? Hell yeah. Have a good time zone. Take care of yourself. Anyways, go fall Fern. Hold on. Wait, I want to do this. Out. Ta-da. Go fall Fern. Fern does cool stuff. My CEO thinks AI is going to get people killed. I mean, it is. It probably is. Fuck AI. Okay, so I'm gonna say something controversial. I think AI has its place. Several places, even. Do I think all of them are in art? No. In fact, I actively don't think any of them should be touching art. But I think AI has a lot of good uses and can be used very, very well. The problem is that companies see shiny new thing and go, would like to make money with it. Machine learning, AI isn't really, that is true, it's just machine learning. Especially in like medical fields. Yeah, wasn't there an AI, well, it wasn't really, what were they trying to do? They were trying to be able to identify something, and it was really good at identifying cancer, not the thing it was supposed to do. I don't like the fact that it's being called AI. It isn't fucking thinking, it's just a generative database. I have a secret for all of you. Anything that is really calling itself AI right now is just slightly fancier algorithms than what we have been dealing with in the past. Very little has really changed. It is still the same stuff we have been dealing with. It's still the same stuff. It literally, they got a bump up. Man, happy for them. Glad it's just a little bit smarter, but also it's incredibly stupid. Skin Cancer 1 was bad because it thought rulers meant cancer. Okay, listen, it's trying. It's trying really hard, but rulers, cancer, so similar. So similar. OpenAI is defo having a great time right now. Did something new happen with OpenAI? Did something new happen with OpenAI? They've had so much happen recently, but did something else happen recently that I haven't seen? Buzzwords for real, for real. That's the secret. You want all the corporate secrets about everything that's going on in every industry? It's just buzzwords. It's always buzzwords. It's buzzwords all the way down forever. Synergy. They're being sued a lot and are being surpassed by a bunch of other companies and open source projects, so nothing new. You know, that's fine. Microsoft bought them. Microsoft can have fun with that. Our whole company has access to ChatGPT 4, but the catch is that everyone in the company can see your prompts. So I can't tell it just the word penis and see what it does. I like the idea of using it for inspiration, but that's impossible and the quality of AI art is shit and based on stolen media. Microsoft is going to lose so much money from this, and I am so glad. See, Blossom, you're bringing up an interesting thing about the prompts and inspiration part. I do think it is interesting, and I think that this is somewhere that I think art will be able to get a boost from AI, is not from like using it for the art, but for helping artists generate more ideas. It has its place as a tool there, as long as you're not like taking that specific like image or like prompt or everything and like directly inputting it into whatever you're doing, whether it's writing or like physical media or digital art, it doesn't matter. Like, as long as you're sufficiently transforming it or just using it as like a jumping off point, I think that's fine. I think that's a fine use of it. I mean, what's the difference between using like AI to be like, okay, this is a jumping off spot for like this art piece that I want to make, when I've also done the same with going in and finding like word generators and just like taking those nouns and then spinning out a story from it. I think that's where it is. I think that's the line for art. Taking it and actually using it, absolutely not. believe it was a croissant slash bread factory that used AI to detect badly shaped product to throw away when someone got an idea to use it to detect cancer shapes for something along those lines. I don't remember jack shit. See, that's interesting, Axolotl. There's a lot of things that, like, I don't want to call it, like, machine learning, but essentially, like, tons of industries use a very similar, like, process to that. Farms use that a lot to, like, locate bad product. Or, like, to kick out product that isn't supposed to be on that line. Like, I know that there's a potato farm. Oh, no, there's ads. There's ads. I jump during ads now. We jump here, and then I fall, and then nothing has changed because now I'm back here again. Fine. You know what, artists on Tumblr that input their own art and pictures of meat to make some cool shit? I think it can be an interesting tool. I really do. I know there's a lot of, like, just fuck AI entirely. I don't think we should hate it entirely. I think AI as a tool is wonderful and can be extremely helpful for people. I think it is when people try to use it to make money and do it in the scummiest way possible that's when we should have problems with it. Which is not, I'm not saying that this is not a popular opinion, but I am saying that mine is not the most popular opinion. Machine learning is great. The AI trend can burn. Yeah, no, I hate it. I hate the way that the word AI has replaced the word algorithm. I think that's what I hate the most. Is a lot of companies will, like, use, like, AI process to figure out things. It's not AI, it's all algorithm. It's the same thing. It didn't change. Agreed, your word things sound better than I can. No, that's fine. I don't think there's a problem with using your own art and pictures of meat, apparently, to make some weird shit. They also edit the images, often animating them. Yeah, as, like, a tool in a transformative process, go for it. That's fine. Using it on its own to, like, make something terrible and try to replace jobs that legitimately need people. Awful. I just remembered something that I saw. So I do, I've done, like, on and off freelance, like, copy editing stuff. And obviously it's gotten really interesting in, like, the last year. But I was looking at, like, all of the lists of, like, jobs that were available because I like to just see what people are doing. The number of listings for jobs that specifically had the phrase, like, in the job description, like, in the first paragraph, like, the preview paragraph, that was, like, humanized AI-created content. The number of times I saw people realizing that their AI content is bad and that they need a human to step in and make it better, and yet everybody is still using the AI content, is insane. It's insane. Absolutely buck wild that they're like, oh, our AI content sucks and needs a human to, you know, like, intervene and make it engaging. Have you considered just hiring a good writer? No, apparently not. Opinions on AI editing videos for you? It's gotta be so bad, though. How does it know what to cut out? How does it think it through? How does it know what people want to see? How does it make a story? Hold on, a couple big paragraphs. Someone asked me why I don't use it to write my code. I had to explain that I do custom original code. AI cannot do originality. It looks kind of right, but does not actually function. Oh, Star, I've actually seen a lot of stuff about this. There were a lot of, like, people that were talking about AI code. This comes up a lot with, like, the Steam, because if you guys don't know this, Steam has said that it will require people to state if they are using AI up front. So there should be, like, tags on games that are now getting added to Steam. If they use any AI in the code or in the content or things like that, that will, like, pop up. But there were a lot of people talking about it, and I was like, I understand in some instances using AI to just, like, or AI, using something to just pull out, like, the most common way with code to do XYZ, because it is a common thing to do, and you're gonna copy and paste it in anyway. But, like, for things like what you're talking about, AI can't make it. AI has no idea how to do it. We need people to do it. It's insane. Darren, hello. I was almost a computer data science major because I was super interested in AI, but I went to a lot of seminars and talks with people in the field, and it was always like, here's this cool graph I made with data science. And I was like, oh, like 90% of machine learning and data science applications are for business analytics and not cool stuff. Yeah. Yeah. That's where all that stuff's going to go. It's just companies are trying to make it look more appealing for more general purposes. So we use a human AI to generate captions for longer videos, which is insanely good for workflow, but someone has to proof and reformat it afterwards because it never gets it right. It doesn't. AI lacks soul. I think that is the best way to think about it in this context. AI lacks soul in everything. For the editing, it just makes random cuts. Weird. I want to see an AI try to edit a video. Maybe I'll go look it up and see some examples. Heard a bunch of things about AI code being really insecure. Yes, that too. It is definitely not safe. It is definitely not safe to do. Like, even if you used it to generate like a basic version of it, you'd want to go through and make sure that like what you were actually putting in there was safe and secure. Please do not take my chair away. Good thing I'm not a hot dog. High time. Thoughts on those character AI apps? I have a controversial opinion on these. You know what this opinion is? If you want to roleplay, go find a Discord server for it. Or a chat client for it. Like, go find people and do the same cringe roleplay, but like talk to a person. High time. I hope you're having a good time at work. Either spend the time to do it right the first time or spend the same time fixing it, plus more money paying the AI and the person that knows how to fix it. Ether's correct on that point. It's just Cleverbot, but 2024. It's so funny. Also, the drama it makes is insane. The call-out's hilarious. It's just, have we forgotten the ways of the internet? Have we forgotten the true and tried ways of the internet where we all just become cringe from like the ages of teenagerdom to sometime during like your 20s, and then you can still be cringe after that, but then you've learned how to be less cringe. And you've done your embarrassing roleplay on the internet, and you sometimes think about it, but it's probably fine. I fell. I know so many friends that use these RP character AI stuff, and I hate it. It's stupid. Oh, COD. Call of Duty. Axolotl. Takes ages to caption longer videos, though, manually, so it's way easier to put it through manually, so it's way, something first, so at least get a base. That's true. I've done that as well. I did, scripts for a, like, work-related podcast-ish thing. It wasn't a podcast, but, like, podcast is the closest word I have for it. What we would do is we would send it to, although AI didn't exist at this point, but I would not be surprised if this company actually uses an AI now to do it, but we would send it to one of the transcript companies, and then I would fix it. So. So it's just the same price now. Personally, I'd prefer doing it myself, but fixing it is less involved. Oh, so many big paragraphs. Either way is probably fine. I don't know. Just good for workflow, yeah. Enjoy jump. I lurk. Have a good lurk, May. Hope you're having a good time zone. Fucking terrifying at times how many there are / how quickly they are made. They'll also now fish game artists are actually have whether you can use their AUs to make character AIs, which is also fucking insane because people are just yoinking people's AUs to make these chatbots basically. Ooh. Fun fact, I used to do BBC Sherlock roleplay when you would be Sherlock and the other person would be their Mary Sue character. Good times. That's so fantastic. That is so incredibly fair. Can't wait for there to be laws regulating AI usage in 20+ years. Those laws are coming faster than that, Axolotl. Way faster than that. I did captioning for a while, but the program was specific to that company. Yeah, there's a lot of that. There's some like general purpose ones. Bigger companies will have an in-house one that will have employees. I want to play Voskin code. I just can't figure out how to make it work properly. Well, then go figure it out. I already have to fix code for my employees. I don't want to have to follow up a program and fix its code too. Yeah, definitely not. Hate the character AI thing. The character AI thing is interesting because I think it speaks to like, I mean, it's just an extension of the like slash reader fanfic. Darren, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I did it. I fell. I appreciate you very much. I hope I've fallen. Oh, I just keep falling. Darren. How do I yell? I don't know how to yell anymore. Darren, I appreciate you very much. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oop. I do think it's interesting that the character AI thing popped up. I really am. I'm fascinated by it. I've been fascinated by it for a while. That's an interesting amount of stream delay I have. Time, when you hear me say this sentence, put a 1 in chat. This is specifically just for time. I'm going to ignore everybody else that puts a 1 in chat. We need to get you some gifted sub alerts. Why? What if I like having them all pop up? 69, thanks plus 12. Okay. Also, I hope those people who I helped live out their Mary Sue Sherlock OC dreams are doing good. You're allowed to be so autistic online. No, that's fair. That's a lot of delay time. That's like a minute. Almost like a minute worth of delay. I'm so sorry, time. It must be that fun work internet. Okay, listen, I don't think it's a secret. I think I've talked about this, but like I used to do like OC roleplay online. So like not specific to other fandoms and stuff. It was specifically original character stuff. 8007, which is 1968, yeah. I think it's just an extension of like all of that. Because like there was nothing else you could do when it was my age. When it was my age? I am my age. What am I trying to say? Sentences are hard. And why are you hugging that? So I'm trying to clean up in my office and Anne found something and flipped it over and then it popped up at her and then she got scared by it. Now she's staring at it. Over. Oh, it did the thing. Did it scare you? Did it scare you? No, you can't leave. Can't leave. Live here now. Live here now on my lap. No, you don't want to be here on my lap. But you cannot go on the desk. We're not going on the desk. I was never super into roleplay, but I had this internet mutual and this sort of art app that I wanted to like me, and I would roleplay like war with this soldier OC IDK. Bonding. You have unlocked a memory of me doing Wolf OC roleplay too. You're welcome. Wish there was a feature on AO3 where in settings you could toggle features. You could put a couple tags that are automatically just filtered out. That way I can automatically just not have reader fix. Yeah, no, that's a fair ask. Hi, Anne. She's good. But like there was no like AI generative thing. Like the closest you ever got to like doing roleplay with a bot was Cleverbot, which Am mentioned earlier. And Cleverbot was dumb. Cleverbot was so stupid and could not do anything. I would ask it random questions though, just to, like see what it would do, but in my brain, Cleverbot was its own character. It was never like, oh, I think I can get Cleverbot to do, I don't know what, Naruto roleplay. Not true, it could sing the Pokemon theme. That's true, it could do that sometimes. Sometimes. Cleverpot just repeated other things other people said. Yeah, that's what it learned. It was literally just repeating back things that people had said. And there were a lot of us doing the Pokemon theme song. I did that one too. You good, Anne? You having a good time? I broke down boxes and she's still not happy about it, so she wants to be close to me. She's been laying over there for most of the stream. Is this how you're gonna lay the entire time? Oh no, there you go. Now you're actually settled down. I love that AO3 has filters and that as long as people are being respectful, the filters work, but like fucking hell, sometimes I see a fic and it's in the tags and I go, oh fuck, this looks good, and I start to read the summary and go, oh whoops, I missed the reader tag. This is a miss from me. Sometimes it's just not there. But like slash reader fics have existed for forever and role-playing has existed for forever, so the character AI thing kind of makes sense for it to appear because sometimes you feel like a cringe idiot on the internet when you go, I want to roleplay this, and you don't want to tell your friends that you want to roleplay this because you think that they'll judge you. To which I posit, make up a new username, go to a forum or Discord or make a new Discord account for this. Literally go find the cringe roleplay community and just do it. I'm not saying that the cringe roleplay made me a better writer, but I am saying that the cringe roleplay taught me how to exist as a person online. This isn't a joke, by the way. This isn't a joke, by the way. At all. Like, when I was younger, on alternate accounts, I used to do cringe roleplay, and I am a better person online for it. I learned how to be a little bit more respectful. I got called out for rolling over like other person's story if they really wanted to touch on a subject in their story with their original character, and I just like went past it and ignored the cue. You learn a lot about like how to be a person online with that kind of stuff, and I think even beyond like, hey, you need to talk to more people, I think there's a large part of the younger generation that's online that has no fucking clue how to be online. At all. At all. They don't see the people on the other side of the screen as people. And I think if they learn to roleplay online, they would learn something about how to be a decent human being online. They could still be cringe and terrible, but they'd at least have a little bit more, like, something. Slash reader fics have never been my cup of tea. I don't tend to like how they are written, and my starter fandom home was Wattpad. The One Direction slash other popular male entertainers kidnapped me. Yep. Be free, Anne. Going. Not fun. Oh, Wattpad. I skipped Wattpad. Have I talked about where I started my fanfiction experience? I've talked about this before. Are you ready to feel old? Quizilla. If you remember that website, you are old. If you have no idea what it is, you're young. Looking at the kids who think searching the internet means checking their school app on their phone. Yeah. I can confirm the younger generation has no idea / less of an idea how to be online. Yep. I like searching original works on AO3 and the people that just use the original works fandom to hide their fic from people that don't like what they're writing. So annoying, I don't want to see your redacted fanfics. Yep, I don't like that either. Have a good time. For me, it was DeviantArt. Don't worry, Tastic, I followed you there. Don't worry, I followed you there. I started on Rust. I still denounced my past self. That's fair, Ether. I was reading Warrior Cats fanfic, which was the only non-kidnappy, overly romantic slash sexual fanfic on that site. That's fair. Hi, T. I'm very tired / developing a headache, so I'm just dropping in to say hi before sleep. Hi, T. Goodbye, T. Get good sleep. May your headache go away. What was the name of the website again? I blanked out. Quizilla. Quizilla was supposed to, you know, like the UQuiz websites now? Like all the like answer these 15 questions and I'll tell you like what character you would be in a horror movie kind of quizzes. Those Quizilla was those. Quizilla was those originally. Also, we're going to stop doing this and play Minecraft eventually, but we'll get there when we get there. Hold on, I want to see if I can find the how long it was around. So Quizilla started in 2002. It was bought out in 2006. And then where did it disappear? It would have been like 2010, like to 2015, somewhere in there it died. And like just disappeared. Oh, that's right. In October 16th, 2006, Viacom's MTV Networks announced that it had bought Quizilla for an undisclosed sum of money. After selling to Viacom, the site went from free writing site to a PG-rated site. Due to the sudden changes, a lot of the users' work was deleted, which caused a large number of people to abandon the site. It disappeared. They deleted a whole bunch of stuff and it all disappeared. But you want to know what it was? It started as literally a quiz site, and then people kept using the quizzes to write fanfic, and so they added writing to it. Literally, I grew up in like the era of like, this is where you write your fanfic. Like fanfiction.net existed next to it, DeviantArt existed next to it, which was also places I went. But Quizilla was a huge place. I had a friend in college who I was talking to about Quizilla, and I think they said, I went the wrong way. I think they said they had written Death Note fanfiction on Quizilla. And like, not just like general run-of-the-mill Death Note fanfiction, but like they would take requests from people, and they wound up writing several fanfics about a character in DeviantArt that says, like, at most, like 10 lines. At most, 10 lines. Multiple fanfics about that character. Like, that was what you did. You just wrote whatever. There was no tagging system, there was no nothing. You just went into the wild and you found stuff, and it was wild. Instead of roleplaying on the internet, I played Minecraft on Skype with strangers, which was not good. Yeah, no, that's not good. Would not suggest that. It happens. Minecraft roleplay on a creative plots on a server, I remember it so well. That happened a lot too. As the advent of like storytelling in Minecraft happened on YouTube, you had a lot of people doing that kind of stuff. Also want to point out, if anybody says, hey, do you want to come talk to me in DMs and you are a minor, or it doesn't even matter if you're a minor but you don't know them at all, tell them no. Death Duo is striking again. Are you guys dying in Minecraft? Are you guys dying on Rat server? Do you need help? Do you need help? No? They went caving. I saw that. Are you guys dying in the caves? Do you need help? Do you need a third party to come and help you? We didn't even die in the cave. Where are you dying? But also be smart about being on the internet. I did a couple of dumb things where I would like, people would be like, hey, do you want to do, like I'd talk to a stranger and they'd be like, hey, do you want to do this roleplay but like not do it in these public channels? And I'd say, yeah. And then obviously it was not what I expected, and it was a bad time. And then I would say, I don't like this. And then I would run away and block them. So. The curse killed us? Oh, Icy's Frostwalker. Okay, so you guys were jumping off of things, and then Icy would jump first and turn the water into ice? Is that what was happening? Is that what's happening? This is the other reason why I don't like Frostwalker, is because you can easily hurt yourself doing that, or your friends. Although it is sometimes funny. I remember playing a camp counselor for like a summer camp roleplay. The map was so cute, I can picture it. It's so fun. I think more people should do cringe roleplay on the internet, even if it's just for like a month. It's not even a joke. I really do think more people should do it. Become a better person on the internet, embrace the cringe. It's fine. Nobody's really judging you. You just asking if you can join Rat server? We're dying. Yes. Because you need permission or neither. Oh. Also, I am interested, speaking of Minecraft servers, hi Block Game Rats. This is not about Minecraft the game. When I say Block Game, I'm talking about a server that's a social sandbox server run by Pirate Software, one of my favorite streamers. It's been interesting over the last few days seeing people drop off of that server. So there were major announcements and things for that server, like major changes and rebalancing stuff. And it's been really interesting watching a whole bunch of the people that were playing it a lot when I joined, which was like a month ago, suddenly go, I don't want to anymore. Because of all the major changes. And seeing a whole bunch of new people drop in. Also, I'm still working on fixing a whole bunch of stuff for, Stonefall on Block Game. I need to go through and get rid of some more chunks. Blossom, I know you left some glass where the storage thing was. Am I okay to unclaim that chunk? Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, because I still need to go through. We have 12 chunks available to claim under the new system because I used the rid of expansion that somebody left. I'm assuming Super left for me. I just need to go through and get rid of some more. I got rid of almost all of the outer chunks except for Super's base. Also, Super, I would possibly suggest not keeping your house over there and moving your stuff back into the main area. Because you're like one chunk away if Super's here to hear that. If he's not here to hear that, I will go put it in the Block Game channel later. That was wrong. That was an interesting loop. I want to get up to Bargainburg. One more attempt for Bargainburg and then we go play Minecraft. I don't know. Be cringe online. Who cares? Like, everything lasts forever, but also life is so short. Do things that make you happy. Don't care too much about what other people think. Have ice cream. Take a nice walk outside. Being cringe on the internet is not gonna be the death of you. Probably. God damn it. Ooh. Okay. Nope. Okay, so we're ending here again. Save and exit. Yeah, we're just leaving there again. That's fine. It's fine. Quit. Yes, I'm sure I want to quit. Okay. I'm getting the itch to roleplay again. No idea what I want to roleplay though. There's tons of communities online for that. I've seen like a number of like different discords being advertised for it. That would be my suggestion right now, is going and looking at Discord. Looking for servers that are specifically advertising for also. Here you go. Oop. I'm just changing the category and stuff so we can go play blocks. Minecraft. I don't know how to what's a good Minecraft title? Place block. What I'm doing. Oh. Actually, we're probably gonna be breaking blocks, so place block, break block. I don't know how to say that. Doop doop. If you want to see more Jump King, I do it Tuesdays and Thursdays before switching over to something else for like an hour and a half, usually, so. Minecraft. Building. Wow. Fun. Pop. Now it's time to possibly break this. Don't mind me if I start just looking a little bit funky. Also, did Mojang add buttons to load, like automatically load up worlds? Did anybody notice that in the launcher recently? Like there's just a thing at the top to like quick play into something. I don't want to press that button. I don't want to do that to the hardcore world. I'm so afraid of it. Half of being cringe is owning that you like this unapologetically and that you see it as okay. If you truly show you are passionate about it and that people are trying to bully you about being cringe, are more likely to be shut down by others that do think your passionate cringe is fun, or will allow those comments to slide off because you are not trying to be palatable to everybody. Kind of feel like I'm role-playing in every day. I never literally have the itch to do it in my free time. That's fair. I don't think there's anything secret. I thought it was just telling me what version different servers were in because mine shows servers. No, it literally let me try. Like there was a button for the oh, hello villagers. Oh, I was doing iron trading when I logged on last. It had servers on there as long as they were like your last clicked button, because I played block game and I touched the hardcore world earlier today and it was like, here's block game, and I was like, what do you mean quick play into block game? That's an option? Apparently yes. I also discovered a problem today. You want to know the problem I discovered? Also, we're gonna turn this down just a smidge more. I discovered a problem today, which I think I knew was going to be a problem, and I kind of just went, it's fine. I'll deal with it. If I come in here, and I come grab my shears, and I start going through and doing all of this, and oh, look, there go the allays. Look at them go. Look at them. Look at them doing all that good work. So proud of them. We come here and we watch. There they go. And where do they go? Where are they going? Right into that corner. They can hear the block downstairs. The note block downstairs that's calling the other ones, they can hear it. So now if I want it, I have to go and click on them and then take away all of their stuff and then give it back to them because they're just constantly trying to get into the floor. So I may in this corner put in something so that I can come through and then just have it filter out. Because they're trying to shove it into that corner, and I think it might be fine if I just put something over here for them to drop it into. Or we move the apiary away from that. Or I find an automatic way to do it. I don't know. Don't know. We'll figure it out though. But also I've updated things. I actually got the mods working again, so now we have better F3, which I was missing before, and we also have the shulker tooltips again, which is nice because I like being able to see into my chest and not just see words. I like being able to see pictures. I like pictures in my video game. So all of this is back to the way it was. Should be good. Okay, things to work on today. I actually kind of wanted to work on the tree. Actually kind of want to work on the tree, but I think I need... Actually, hold on. Wait, do I have any over here? We might need to just do some tree mining. Because I know I had some over here. Yeah, I have 4 stacks. I think that's it. Oh no. There we go. So we were working on the tree root over here. And I think we might need to get some more dark oak. Just download the minimap. It's great and has helped me in lighting up around the creeper farm again, but it's still broke. The creeper farm is broken? I forget what kind of creeper farm you're using, Clover. Is it the one like I have, like over in the desert over here? Or is it something else? Detour. Also, I need to take that horse home one day. Hourglass looking thing, so it's this one. It's broken? Where's your AFK spot for it, Clover? Yum. Because I'm wondering if it might be where your AFK spot is, and if it's still spawning things. The recommended number of blocks above the chest. And it's mostly in the wheat area, right? But shouldn't have it. You know what'd be interesting to do? I might go see if I can find the mod that shows, like, the spheres for, like, mob spawning. So there's 2 spheres around a character in Minecraft at any given moment. So there is a larger sphere, which is the radius in which things will spawn around you. Because there is, like, a limit to that. Like, mobs at night will spawn only in a certain area around you. And then there's a smaller radius around you, which I think is around 36 blocks, in which, like, nothing will spawn next to you. So, like, you can't just have, like, creepers and zombies and stuff spawning right next to you. It's not going to happen. I'd be interested to take a mod that shows, like, a projection of that and then, like, look at the area around that spawner or that farm and then just see if I can figure out what's causing the issues. Because if it's partially broken, but it's still working, I'm wondering if it's just, like, something isn't lit up correctly, or maybe there's, like, some weird stuff with, like, the... No, I'm not gonna kill it. The, internal stuff. I wonder what it could be. I wonder what it could be. Or if there's light leaking in somewhere that could be blocked. It could also be that. Up. I forget how to do things. How do I build tree? I want to smooth that out. If I smooth that out, I mean not smooth that out. I mean make it look nicer. I'm 99% sure it was built correctly. It worked above ground. I also rebuilt it once since it broke just to make sure. It's underground? It's underground now? Because then it could be caves. Then it could 100% be caves causing problems. Because caves are all funky. Oh. Kind of the issue, which is why I've been lighting it up around. You helped me with the lighting surrounding area once. Did I? Oh no. Now I'm forgetting everything I've done in Rat server. Just did it again with Icy for the last 2-ish hours. Interesting. I hope you find out what's causing the problems. I hope it doesn't, like, too broken. I can also go look at it later when I get a chance. You did with your soul out of body mod. Yeah, this one. Nope. Then I can just, like, look at myself. And then if I work really hard, I can look. I can look. I can look. Oh, I've fallen. It's fine. Up. L. Listen, it's hard to, like, look at yourself when you're out of your body and your body is also right there. It's just a little bit confusing and complicated. Skill issue? Yes. It is indeed a skill issue. Meow. Meow, meow. But that's okay, I'll take the skill issue. I'm fine with having a skill issue. I think that's too straight up and down. I think this needs to do less of that. More of this. You came in just here, skill issue? Listen, it was me having the skill issue. I'm also just breaking my ankles in Minecraft. How's boat going? I have a boat? Where's this boat? Yep, we're working on tree root because I've realized that I've left this and I want to finish it today. Where's my bed? Where did I leave the bed? I guess we're making another bed. I want red bed. There we go. Oh, I was doing stuff where I turned off creature noises. That explains a lot. Well, getting boat license if you need a deckhand. Boat licenses are interesting. Pop, pop. We're also probably going to come over here and grind out some more dark oak because I definitely will need more. Terraform? No, no terraform. But I do have my, I am kind of just running around without the totem in my hand, which is definitely a choice that I am making. Boat license is a simple term because I am dumb. No, I know. I know that it's also not called that. I have a couple of friends that have done, like, maritime stuff. Like, gone to school for maritime things and done like all their pilotage like tests and things. I'm familiar with some of the other terms, but also I am dumb. So I don't remember the terms. The boat. Ether, are you just thinking about boat country again? But yes, actually no, if you've never seen this before, I know that this is not the Mumsy Castle that the project will say that I'm working on is, but this is another project that I want to get done. Also, thank you for the water break and the stretch in the... But I started doing some more like expansion stuff over here, and so part of that was extending out some of these routes, and so we've had this one in progress for a while, and I want to get it done this week, I think. I think we can get a fair bit of it done today. I want to look at the gazebo really quick. I'm actually really happy with the way that this thing turned out, and I just don't spend any time over here, and it's really pretty. Also, there's just a Jeep in that boat with you. You have a friend? Are you happy? Oh, okay. You're happy. They're friends. We named Jack? No. I haven't named any of the, jack-o'-lantern or pumpkin-headed mobs I have. That reminds me, I want to go check on something, actually, too, before we go back into building a ton. This turned out so nicely. This turned out so nicely, although I kind of want to come through and, like, make this a little bit more wonky. Turned out nicely, though. I want to put a tree root over here as well, as, like, a continuation of that one, I think, at some point. Which I think this one is a spruce? No, that's still dark oak. I used a lot of dark oak in this build. But just bring this one past this so we can blame it on that. Blame the destruction on this. You know what I haven't checked on in like several months? In fact, I don't think I ever checked on them. I think I put them in a wall and then opted to never think about it again, and now I kind of want to go make sure that they're still there. Speaking of pumpkin head mobs. We're gonna go look at them. I was setting up mod things, and when I looked back, Clover was trying very hard to push me into the water elevator and continued as I watched her. Of course. Of course. Sometimes you just gotta push people into a water elevator. They're over here. Also, hold on really quick. They're there. You can kind of vaguely see them on the mini-map. It's just an angry room. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's just an angry room. They're still there though, so we still have all these guys. Okay, I'm glad that they're still there. Oh, Jesus. Did you want to join them? F. We're fine. Okay, they're still over there. I want to make this better at some point too, but that's a much later project. Block game works on 1.20.4. I don't know, actually. I have no clue. Where are you both out of? Hold on. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Sorry. Okay, so I just installed Seribot, like, literally before this stream. Like, yesterday. And somebody just tried to do some sort of, like, follow bot thing. And that was so wonderful to just see Seribot just go through and block a whole bunch of people. That's fun. Just gonna skip through those. I like Seribot. I like Seribot a lot. That was so wonderful and convenient and nothing happened. Alright. Yes, good bot. Seribot, good bot. Also, hold on. I can also do this. That's actually wonderful. Never mind. This is the best bot ever. It has an angry table flip. I think you can also do it at people. Hold on. Unflip. Nope, Clover's username is not Clover Brain. Come on. Oh my god, you can unflip people. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Can I flip a person? Who am I gonna flip? Minty. Oh my god, it did just like tear apart your name. That's so funny. Good bot. Very good bot. 10 out of 10. Would recommend if you're a streamer to have something that like something like Seribot that can help you with some situations. Obviously it's not perfect, but it's very helpful. Is everyone Australian now? Yes. All Australian now. Also, that's spruce wood. I keep forgetting how similar spruce and dark oak look until I actually like set them down next to each other and you have to play the game of is that spruce or is that dark oak? That's so fascinating. Where did your bee go? Where did it go? It ate the bee? There's a bee in here? Awesome. Is this lost? I kind of hate that we've now found gain. I like the icy one. Wait, I want to see how it splits up my username. Oh no, angry. Hold on, I got it wrong. Oh, interesting. Almost. Almost a perfect split. Alki. Trader V. I think that looks better. Trader V for venomous. Wait, okay, venomous is if I... Hold on. If I'm venomous, then that means if I bite you, you die? Yes. Cool, so I shouldn't bite anybody. Okay. Let's go ahead and keep on with this portion. Oh, how the turntables. The turns do table. They do be tabling. Let's not do it like that. Let's do this. Also, I don't really care about wasting material on this, in case you're worried about it. I'd rather waste some material making the tree than like try to get it 100% efficient. I just don't care enough, I don't think, to make it 100% perfect. Also, I hear a motorcycle up. What else is there to talk about? Everybody got real quiet about Pal World. Real quiet about Pal World. Which was interesting. For a reason, or people just stopped complaining about it. All the arguments about like AI and like stealing things kind of just dropped off. And everybody's like, okay, I guess we're not talking about it anymore. Which really isn't that surprising. I don't think many people had like a real leg to stand on with like the arguments about they're using AI. Not much to go on there. There was a game that the same company has made, and then that was it. Tumblr's attention span isn't very long. It isn't. But I mean, it wasn't even just Twitter. It was like everybody kind of shut up about it real fast. I expected it to last like another week or two. But nope, they gave up. They just gave up. Oh. A risk of rain. And we'll come through and make the sides better too. I'm not really that worried. I'm just trying to get like the rough shape done. Like I want to make that shape on that side better. We just need to get the basic shape done and then we can shape it all and make it look nicer. I don't know what Twitter's moved on being mad about. I have almost completely gotten rid of like Twitter time in my life. I think the most I see about Twitter is literally people's YouTube videos about like the things that are happening with Twitter spaces and stuff. Like I think the most recent piece of news I saw was about Mr. Beast. Also, we're gonna go farm trees for a while now. Because Mr. Beast had been like avoiding doing anything with Twitter's new like monetization shit for like a while. Because like Elon kept going like, hey, you can monetize your videos here now. And Mr. Beast wasn't doing it, wasn't touching it. And then he tested it out. And there were all these interesting, sketchy things that started appearing. I don't remember the entirety of the end result, but I was listening to somebody talk about it online. And there was this interesting thing that was happening. So if you've been on Twitter before, you guys know what a promoted post looks like, right? Like you've seen a promoted post, you know what it is, like you've seen it, you would recognize it if you saw it. And normally they just appear in your timeline and they've got something on them that's marked them as promoted. When Mr. Beast decided to test out the monetization and Elon was trying to be like, oh, you'll be so surprised about how good it is, all these posts of Mr. Beast's video just started popping up where they weren't normally going to be. Have a good night, Darren. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks again for the gifted subs. I hope you're having a wonderful time zone. FCC violation, I think? Yeah. It definitely is an FCC violation. I'm sure it's only gotten Twitter into more trouble than it already is. But it was like a thing that Elon was doing. He was like, I know how to fix this situation and make sure that everybody sees it. Promote it, but take away the thing that says that it's promoted. And it turns out Mr. Beast was not in the blue checkmark program. Ah, of course not. In a much older special invite only program that was there for years before Elon. Gotta love the way that Elon Musk is running Twitter. And by gotta love it, I mean gotta hate it. Gotta just hate it. It's awful. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna see if I can jump between trees. It should be close enough. Yeah, easy. Like the old monetization, which is basically like YouTube. Yep. Yep. So his numbers weren't even accurate to the current program that's available to most creators. It was even more inaccurate, and Mr. Beast knew that actually going into, I think, at least he understood that his numbers are going to be wildly inaccurate to anybody else's, because even if they were like somewhat accurate for him, he is such an outlier, and he was like, it's probably not going to be viable or worth it to put our stuff up here. For other creators it might be worth it, but it will also pay less. And I think he showed the breakdown of like the CPM and like how other creators were getting it was like vastly different too. All the Elon stands are very upset that they got a tiny minuscule fraction of what Mr. Beast got. Yeah. All these people sold the pipe dream of you'll make so much money, and then realizing that Mr. Beast is getting way more than them. And that it was rigged from the start, basically. It was very rigged from the start. But like, that's the last thing that I've really paid attention to from Twitter specifically. I don't know what's happening on Twitter. I open it up sometimes to like go and check like the QSMP accounts, and that is literally it. Like, so much so that like Firefox automatically is like, do you mean these accounts? And I go, yes, I do mean those accounts. I would like to see what the French people are doing on the QSMP. Thank you very much. And that's it. That's all I do. That's all I do on there. It's not worth it anymore. Even Tumblr has got like more stuff going on for it than Twitter does at this point. I love how Elon's situation just never gets better. It really doesn't. He keeps somehow making it worse for himself, and at this point it's kind of impressive. Actually, no, we'll just do Twitter. Yes, but if you're that rich, it's impossible to fail. No, that's true too. Like, for all the failure that Elon Musk is facing, like, he's probably not going to go down in history for mismanaging Twitter. He's gonna go down in history for other things that are worse. And everybody will still know his name, and I'm sure in the future, like, even somebody will be like, hey, do you want to run this company? Even though he shouldn't. Think of characters from the past like Howard Hughes. Oh yeah, no, that went down poorly. I want to see Elon Musk become hated, but I feel like that's a little ways off. It's gonna take a few more mistakes before people start really, really hating him. Cannot fail, only be failed. That's true. That's true. What's that saying? What's that thing that happens sometimes for like... There's a name for this. When somebody takes credit for things that you succeed at and then blames you for things that you fail at, even if it's like a joint effort. There's a phrase for this. You know that thing about not remembering some things in English? I just can't remember things, I think. But it's like a thing. Asshole. Well, yeah, that is definitely what they're called, but it's like there's like definitely a phrase for it, or like a like saying about people like that. But I feel like that's just all Elon is. That's all he really has been. Elon doesn't do a lot at the companies he works at. He is just there to be famous and I guess vaguely in charge of it. He does not have expertise in anything. As an investor, not a fucking engineer. Yeah, no, he's not an engineer. It's why I will never drive a Tesla. I don't want to die in the car. It keeps having interesting issues. I can't remember if there was more news about Cybertruck issues, but I feel like there was some new Cybertruck shenanigans. Cybertruck is such a sad creature. It's a death machine. It's just a death machine. Failed crash test miserably. Yeah, and it's still out there. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why everybody is saying that Elon Musk is like God's gift to Earth at this point, when everything he does seems to crash and burn. It's also not a truck. It really isn't. Cybertrucks are terrible. Hate them. They're so bad. You really want to know why? No, I don't want to know why. I wish to remain ignorant and live in my own little bubble of not understanding them. Thought the crash test stuff wasn't as true as they said. Still bad though. I'm sure that it didn't completely fail, but like in the ways that like crashes are meant to two Cybertrucks having death. Thanks, Blossom. Thank you, Blossom. The ways that like normal cars are meant to crash at this point so that they don't cause harm to people, it definitely doesn't do that. There's no way that shape of vehicle does that. Look at a couple more. There's no crumple zones. Yeah, it's just like just sheets of metal made to be super rigid. They don't crumple. Will the car survive the crash? Yes, absolutely. Will the person inside survive it? Maybe not. If the Cybertrucks aren't trucks, then can they not? Yeah. Because they're not two trucks having sex, as the famous song by Neil Cicierega is. It's two trucks having death. Two trucks having death. Well, we say I want our shit to outlast us. We don't mean we want them to be the end of us. I mean, technically, in a genie wish logic sort of way, this is what we asked for, just not the way we envisioned it. Wait, I should actually start. Pop. Two Cybertrucks having death sounds like a banger time compared to watching two trucks have sex but IDK. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. The song's stuck in my head now. I'm gonna have to go listen to two trucks after stream. Just turn it up on my volume while I do chores after stream. It'll be fine, right? Hydraulic press two Cybertrucks. Hold on, wait, no, hold on, wait. Can we hydraulic press a Cybertruck? Is there a hydraulic press that we can use on a Cybertruck? I want to see that. I really want to see that though. I would pay a lot of money to watch a hydraulic press just destroy a Cybertruck. I'm gonna share it anyways, curse you with the knowledge. So it's all to blame on Ayn Rand. Stupid Atlas Shrugged BS. They all think Elon is their savior. He's the John Galt. Seriously, if you talk to these idiots, he's the root of it. That's the root of it all, even if they aren't aware. I have a question. How did they finish that? I tried to read Atlas Shrugged once upon a time. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Like, it's not even bland. It's just, her writing is like, yeah, Fountainhead's the other one. I also tried to read that one at one point. Also could not read that one. It's just, how do I describe Ayn Rand's writing style? It's verbose in a way that is not helpful. She says a lot, but also nothing. How did they read it? I tried so hard to get through so much of it. I couldn't do it. Fills a lot of space with words. Yeah, no, the Atlas Shrugged and Fountainhead are both like super fucking thick books. Hold on. Fountainhead's word count is 210,000. Atlas Shrugged, Jesus Christ, 561,000, almost 562,000 words. It's giant. It's massive. Written for dumb people to feel smart. If you don't understand what she's saying, it's okay because she isn't saying anything. I felt insane when I tried to read it because I tried to read it in high school. Because I'm a firm believer in reading everything and anything. Like, even if you don't agree with the writer, even if you don't agree with the message of the story, reading everything is a good way of, like, getting a good, like, snapshot of other points of view and, like, becoming, like, more aware of the world around you. Like, it is a good thing to do. Overall. Because if you don't read things you don't agree with, you're gonna get stuck in a bubble of your own. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It wasn't even that I disagreed with it and, like, that was the I literally just could not sit there and read it because it felt like I was thinking in circles that did not matter. I was sitting there and I was like reading like the same page. I had to read like the same page twice and I couldn't figure out where it was going or what it was trying to tell me, and I was like, I don't know if this is worth it. Okay, that might be enough for a little bit. Echo chambers can be hard to get out of if you're not aware of it. Yes. If you're aware that you're in an echo chamber and to, like, take steps to get out of your comfort zone, like, you're doing great. If you are even just aware that you are in an echo chamber, you're doing fantastic. If you just assume that you are correct all of the time, 100% of the time, that's the problem. That's the problem. If you don't notice that you're in the echo chamber and you're trying to justify things, that's where the problems show up. Some people are bad writers. Oh, 100%. And unfortunately, a lot of the bad writers are really convinced that they can write. This is not me trying to discourage people from being writers, but what I am saying is that there's a lot of people out there that really want to write stories and really want to make you listen that are not good writers. They're really, really not. Like, be either you could probably write something. You have good ideas. There are a lot of good writers that just write things I'm not interested in. That's true too. I've read some fantastic pieces of fiction in classes that I would have never otherwise touched because the subject matter isn't what I normally like, so I don't work on it. I don't read it, I don't look at it, and I would have missed some writers. And you find them by getting out of your comfort zone. I have to sneeze so badly. Hold on.
Hasty, you'll get that feeling deep inside your bones. I'll be gone then, when you must be alone.
started washing my fork for chicken, and then I realized I can just eat this with my bare hands like the animal I am, and nothing could stop me. No, that's true. Anyways, robots. Either go write stories about robots. Go write stories about robots. I think the true difference between like bad writers and like decent writers is an acknowledgement of skill. Like, I know some like mediocre writers that I would describe as decent because they write interesting stories and are aware that they're not great at the craft yet, and they're working on it. They're learning. They're still doing stuff. Where you become a bad writer is when you start ignoring things and like pretending like you know what you're doing, and you really, really don't. Work on the bad thing really bad, so many other things. You'll get to work on so many things. When you think you're great. Yeah, if somebody ever like comes up to me and says I'm the best writer ever, I know that they're a bad writer. Need to get the hole done. Go work on the hole done, Ether. Oh. That acknowledgement of mediocrity when it comes to the stuff like that makes a difference. Overcompensation. Yeah, when they try to act like they're a big shot and they don't know anything, it's the worst. This happens in like writing servers most often. I'm the best time ever. Hi, time. I see this before, and I've heard some interesting conversations of like people getting like hung up on like arguments about genre and stuff, and it's like this person that really doesn't write a lot or gives like pretty shaky writing advice at best is trying to argue for something, and everybody's like, that's just not how it works. It's just simply not that. Push that back. That. And that gives a more organic feel to that, so that should be good. If you're the only one, you're simultaneously the best and the worst. Yeah. Lots of bad writers have sold lots of books because people enjoy them. That's true. Used to be a pretty good writer compared to my peers as a teen, but I haven't practiced in a while, so I decay how proficient I am anymore. I still have a good grasp of things. Definitely have room to grow. Writing is something that you are never 100% at. Not because, like, writing changes or it's, like, all subjective all of the time, but just because, like, there's a lot to learn. No one's gonna be 100% at writing all of the time. When someone acts like they have written some plot/character that no one has ever heard before, actually is just like a normal trope or plot character. Not even interesting subversion. Anybody, okay, this is a really good test of like who's an actually like bad writer, isn't gonna like give good advice, things like that. If they pretend that tropes are, if they try to talk about a trope as if they are the only person to have ever done it, that is usually a pretty good indication that they are not going to be a good writer. Also, if they run over your conversation. I was talking to a friend recently, and apparently there was this guy in a writing server that just, somebody was like sharing an idea for a story they had, wasn't really looking for like any advice or anything for it, was just sharing a neat idea that they'd had and was like, I want to share this with other writers. I think this is a good thing to do. And dude was just like immediately showed up and was like, hey, this idea that you have, it's terrible, and this is why it's terrible. You should do it like this, or you should do it like this. Or, why are you doing it this way? I think it would work better if you do it like this. And it was like, okay, but that is not related to the plot that they just shared. It is in fact a different set of tropes. It's just a completely different set of tropes. Would you like to write your own story? Have fun! And my favorite part of this was the person I was talking to was like trying to engage with the person and be like, hey, you're like kind of overstepping, you're kind of being a little bit like overbearing in this. Like, the person was talking about this thing, what you're talking about isn't necessarily relevant. Understand where you're coming from, but they weren't looking for criticism. And he just kept going. Like, and the other person in the conversation, like the one that had originally posted the idea, was apparently just like off in their own little world, like far away, just sitting there having a lovely conversation with another person in the same channel in the Discord. Just straight up ignoring what was going on. And really, that's my favorite part of that story. That person was just excited to share an idea. This. I think all people can be writers. I'm not sure everybody has a story that needs to be heard, but I think everybody can write something. They can share their own stories in their own unique way. Does it need to be for everybody? No, it can be just for you. And I think some people forget that. Not every story needs to be shared. Sometimes people don't want to write for quality, just need an outlet. I love having constant splooshy noises in the background. Why are there splooshy noises? I love being the target audience for my own bullshit. Yeah, no, that's wonderful. I like doing that too. Like, there's a couple of stories that I've worked on that are basically just for me. Like, even if I've shared them, I run into, like, if I work on them and share them anywhere, I'm like, this is 100% a for me project and not for anybody else, and that's fine. That's my story right now? Hell yeah. That's the way I'm feeling about, what was the name of it? I think it's called Ivy. I think I shared it with the rats at some point. But I wrote a story, shared it with the rats, and I've been trying to, like, work on, like, the sequel story to it that my brain is like, you have to write this. And I was like, okay, brain, I'll write this. And I keep just reworking, like, all of the drafts over and over because something's not working and I'm trying to figure out what's not working. But it's just my story and I just keep adding and taking away details, so now there's like 3 different canons technically in my mind every time I think about it. Which is fun. Not great, but fun. I just want to cause emotional pain and suffering. I think you can do it, Ether. You got enough interesting stories. You can definitely do that. All in love with my characters and ideas. Now watch me brutally kill them. Hell yeah, go for it. Too many cannons. Boom, boom. Yep. Except half my audience consisting of 2 people is icy, so only half my writing is pain and suffering. Gotta have some wholesome. Either causes me suffering by just existing. He does do that. But like in a positive way? Does that make sense? I mean, I also am causing my own suffering right now, though. There's like a couple of projects that I'm working on that like keep getting like not sidelined by other things, but like aren't priority right now, and so I keep just working on like ideas in the back of my head, and then every now and then I'll be listening to a song or something and I'll stop and I'll go, oh, this would be wonderful for this story, and then I realize, oh, this just makes it all so much sadder than it was before. I know. Either negatively affects me for the better. Such a true sentence. A confusing one, but a true one. I don't know how Ether's gonna deal with it, but I agree with you. How most of my ideas spawn? Hey, if it works, it works. want this. That needs to be around. This pokes out too much. That's better. I might still round out that front face a little bit more, or maybe the side faces, because these are awfully weird looking. I think maybe we do this. Strategically mash some of this. That already looks better. Going. I have too many story ideas. I was looking at my list of like story ideas that I have right now, and I was realizing like I've tackled too many. There's too many on the list. I don't know if I will ever escape them all. I think I'm stuck. That'll help me see. Kinda, actually. I think I like that side a little bit more than the other one. I do want to like round out some of that just a little bit more. Oh. Looking at my story folder in my notes, it's several megabytes of just plain text. Yeah, see, I don't even have like a folder like somewhere on my computer. It's just scattered across notebooks. Like I have like, well, not that one because that's a commonplace book. Like I have like a couple of notebooks. I need to consolidate them all into one. I might make that like a project, but like this one doesn't count though because this one's for the hardcore stuff. But, like I have a couple of like similarly sized notebooks that I've like accumulated over the years that have like several pages of like story ideas. I think I need to just find a bigger notebook and then just dedicate that to story ideas. And then tear out the old pages, get rid of them, and then use those other notebooks for like just notes and shit. Actually, yeah, let's do this. I want to round out this bit. Do this. I want to like make sure that this isn't just completely one shape. Yes, no, that's way better. That's way better. I think I'm just gonna give up on like making sure all the logs are facing the same way. I want to let them be whatever shape they want to be. Want to tell stories in so many different ways? Game, screenplay, written, well then just get started on them, Ether. Just easy clap. Just start. Definitely no issues there. Absolutely none. Sometimes being a creative person is a beautiful web of character and world with intricate love in every detail. Other times it's monkey brain says make prettiest thing. Yes. IDK how to do any of the things? You know how to do those things. You gotta just start. And that's probably the scariest part, is you gotta do it. To quote Shia LaBeouf, just do it. Bring out. I have so many apples in my inventory. And ish, I say that like I won't force myself to learn. I mean, half of learning how to do a new form of anything is just trying it. if anybody here is afraid of a new format or afraid of a new medium and doesn't know where to start, like the biggest piece of advice I have for you is literally just pick something you like and just try it. It's gonna be bad the first couple times you do something. Like, okay. Granted, I will say this, and I am talking about a span of many years between these things. The stories I wrote as a teenager are downright shit. And that's okay. I didn't know what I was doing. Granted, I am a lot more experienced with writing now, and I think that sometimes, like, the fact that I was an English major does sometimes get lost in some conversations I have about writing. I still struggle with stories, and if you see me pull out, like, a wonderful, beautiful story, you have to remember that there's, like, a hundred bad drafts of other stories that have ever existed inside of my mind that were behind that. Like, technically, if you ever see me write something really wonderful, I want you to remember that at one point, I tried to write fan fiction that combined Naruto and Cardcaptor Sakura. And, like, smashed it all together, and then it was just, like, a wonderful, delightful, horrible mess. And it was awful. It was so awful, and I was so proud of it, and I am still so proud of me for, like, getting so excited about it and wanting to really work on that. But it was awful. See, no issue. Well, I mean, there's not really an issue, but just remember that that's where it started. I just started doing stuff because I was really excited about it, and then I would carry around a stack of printed out paper to edit this weird little fan fiction I had going on. And I spent an absurd amount of time carrying around printouts of that story so I could work on it. Like, an absurd amount of time carrying those. People definitely questioned my sanity when I was in middle school, because that was when I was doing this. I was definitely a weirdo. That's fine. Best way to do is to start. Start, read, look into the things that you like. The best way to learn is just to, like, try. Find a critique group. Make sure your skin is a little bit thick. Because people will, like, give you very, very intense critique if you go to those places, especially if you're doing, like, writing critique. You can always preface it with, I am new to this, please don't be too harsh. And generally groups will, like, be pretty considerate of that. It's also why we have rules in the Discord for providing critique on written works. I specifically didn't want to, like, let this Discord that I have, even if it's just, like, a secondary section, have a writing section that was going to turn into just mean critiques. That's why there is that extensive rule page. If I can make the glasses with no prior experience in PCB design, I think so many people can do similar. Yeah, definitely. We'll make a forum in the future. Godspeed, Ether. Forums are such a nightmare, but also so wonderful. I miss old forums. I really do. I don't want that like that, so we can do this. This side will all kind of flare out that way. I don't know how we'll make that work, but we'll make it work. We'll probably do a comp where we'll come. Bring all, it's just a couple of steps. Yeah, that'll work. Just hate that everything is a Discord server now. I do think that there needs to be a little bit more diversity in places to have a community, but I think that the modern internet has kind of, like, it's done this thing. I've talked about this before on stream. A bit.
People
on.
love 18 months. Can you believe I am 6 months away from 2 years traitor? Also, Listen to Your Heart by DHT is 19 years old.
I don't want to be here. 18 years old? I don't like it here. If it, I will put you in a tube. What an ominous threat. Half that. Well, David, thank you for the 18 months. That's insane. How'd you get here? I love it here. I hate it. Ian, that's how I got here? God damn it, Ian Belio. No, he's wonderful. Ian's a very good streamer. Best mod, good streamer. I'm still gonna blame him though. I can blame him for so many things and he's not here. I'm no longer being paid. I'm glad you've escaped work. I hope you had a good time zone. I'm sorry if work sucked, but at least you're free now. Apple? Yum. What else was I just thinking about? Anyways, make bad art. That's all I really want to say at chat. Make bad art. Share it with nobody, share it with everybody, but make stuff. I want to do one post-work crime as a treat. No. But yes, go ahead. Fuck yeah, make bad art. Yeah. Make bad art. I've been trying to do some more other forms of art other than writing, and I've made some disasters. Not all of which I am ready to share, but I've been trying. Why not? Because if you get taken to jail, we will miss you. That's why no crime. It will do art crime, like, make bad art, do cringe roleplay with friends. Drinking paint water. Time, I swear to God. Time, do not drink the paint water. That is not a crime, that is a health hazard. Llama. Consider art crime of pastels on top of wet paint instead. See? Much more reasonable art crime. Do other art crimes. Oh. Hello? Can I help you? Where's the dude? Where's the dude with the banner? Hold on, wait. Hold on, no. Hold on. 1, 2... Oh, there he is. He's over there. This is just... It's the whole group of like employees wandering around following their manager, and their managers just wandered off to do something weird. And they're like, what do we do? Because like he's not paying attention. Oh, now he's looking at me. Huh? What's up? Nope, that's mean. Anyways, I sleep on the roof now. Like every so often I do a traditional art piece, like the whole point is just drawing / arting whatever the fuck I want with the intention of I burn it when I'm done and we'll never have to see it again. Hell yeah. Don't worry about making everything perfect, just make a thing. Sorry, I very wanted to participate in the conversation but had to job. You're okay. You gotta take care of the real life stuff first. Loud.
Mum took away my PS4.
Oh.
I've said it so many times before. How can I live on if I keep
You don't have to do fire, like you can shred it, paint over it. Yeah.
in every little slice an insurrection? Constant pain in every dimension. My body weeps.
100% agree. It's why I do stuff like, I don't want to say like I make like a stray mark in every notebook I ever like intend to use seriously, but like if I grab a notebook and go like, oh, I want to like write in this a whole bunch of stuff all the time, I do this thing where I make a mistake intentionally. Or like I was really stressed. Hold on. I'm not going to show you the planner page because it has a lot of like personal stuff on it. But like I was really stressed for whatever reason going into February about using that page because there was nothing written on it. Whereas like January had already like put notes in, and so I felt like fine about using it. But there was literally nothing in my February pages for a while. And I was like so stressed about it. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I just do something wrong and then put all of the stream days on the wrong days. And had to cross out a whole bunch of things. And like legitimately was a relief. It was like now I can put other stuff in here and not worry about fucking it up. I already messed it up, it's fine. I do that with like notebooks too. Where like I will just like scribble things like in the back pages and then be like, well, it doesn't matter what I put in here now because I've already like messed up the back pages. Or write things in like the cover pages and then afterwards I can be like, oh, this is what I originally intended it for it to be, and it doesn't like matter if I used it that way or not. I just wrote something in it to like try and get my brain to be fine with starting it. I'm having trouble with a sketchbook page. I'll just start writing fucking scribbles. Yeah. Scratch things intentionally so I'll stop babying things. Yeah. I've done that too. I've done that with my nails. Every now and then when I get my nails done, my brain gets like really focused on never screwing up my nails, and then I will go and like not like drag something across it, but just like chip like one of the nails just a little bit, just a tiny bit, so that like I stop stressing. Otherwise I will like not do things. With the exception of medical devices. Well, yeah, don't mess with the medical device. Buying used also does help with that. That's true. If you're like looking at things and it's something you can buy used, buy something used. That way you're not worried about screwing it up. You can be like, yeah, this thing's already been through stuff. All my Velcro braces, I do everything in my power to undo them as few times as possible. Yep. There's also a lot of like writing practices that I've learned that I've done in notebooks before that like make the page look like an absolute nightmare but are like actively wonderful for the brain. Like there is a I have to go look for the book. There is a person that does like a lot of like creativity related things, and so there's a whole book that I have. I've talked about it before. Lots of like just habits and exercises that you can do. Also, I'm getting rid of all of this. And one of them was if you're trying to do like a writing exercise, her advice was literally to just not stop moving your pen. while you're trying to do this writing exercise. So like if you physically cannot think of more words to put down on paper, you know what you do instead? Draw a spiral in the corner of the page. Just start drawing a spiral. Do not let your pen stop moving at all. Don't let it stop moving. You just keep moving that pen, and then eventually the words will come to you, and then you pick it up, and then you move it again back to the part of the page where you were writing. But also, she was, this writer was also like one of the reasons why. Oh, I don't want to show that. I'm just gonna fold these up. Can't see it. I have like a number of like legal pads like this, especially in the color yellow, because it was something that she suggested of just like having a pad that you have out that you can just scribble on while you're writing and doing stuff. And I also know this one is from college because of the washi tape on it. This one has survived so much and I don't know how it's here. I had this during college. Legitimately. This survived from college all the way till now. I don't know what's happened. It just shows up in random spots. Plop. I'm just so proud of it. It needs to be killed at some point. I need to use it up finally. I've been using it for like chore lists recently, but I remember doing a whole bunch of like writing exercises for my habit and play class in it. Like legitimately, I think that was the notepad that instead of a notebook for that class, I had a notepad and then I had a binder or a folder that I would just shove things into. It actually worked out really nicely because then I wouldn't have to worry about like flipping to the right page in the notebook. It was just I open up the, I grab the pad and then I just start going. Got there. Also have fun writing. I have so much writing that I want to do. There's a couple stories that I'm working on that have been just like plaguing my brain. Just feel so much about them. There's some characters that I just cannot get out of my skull, and if I don't start writing down more of their stories, I fear they may rebel, so should probably work on those eventually. So we need to connect these layers. Now I want to write. Maybe I'll work on some stuff after stream. This isn't the one that I've worked on for NaNoWriMo, although I am still working on that. Oh wait, somebody asked me like a couple days ago how much I had written in that. Hold on. Calculator. And I never answered them. I got distracted. Something happened on stream and I wasn't paying attention anymore. I asked, oh, you wanted to know how many words I was at, I think. Calculator. Calculate D's nuts. Anyways, the total draft, the total word count for the entirety of everything that I've written for it is 116,000. With the... I want the writing statistics. This will take a second because it takes a moment to think. Which draft are you on now? So I'm kind of at a weird spot in this. Where, because I was working through to draft 3 on the first story. Because it's split up into short stories. I say short with just a huge number of quotes on it. But my brain was upset with it, and so I decided to take a step back. So I'm on technically draft 2 with story 2, which in total for the second draft, I'm at 18,000 words. Thank you. With story 2 having only 2,600 of those words, but I'm only... Actually, how far am I into this? because that's in the city. Uh-oh, I'm doing this again. Okay, so the current word count for Story 2 Draft 2 is at 2,600. And going about to where it is in the original draft, I have covered about a quarter of what I originally wrote. Because the original draft is around 4,000-ish words, and I'm like, it's under 1.5k that I've covered so far. So really I'm just expanding these. I should just turn these into like several different books at this point and just stop pretending like they are going to be short stories and then just make a long extended book series that covers like a whole bunch of like legends and things that can then be traced as a way of like discovering a separate story that technically exists in there and like footnotes. Still trying to decide if I want to fully write all 2,300 words of this piece or just keep working on what I already have. The main thing is that I'm not fully satisfied with the character dynamic after thinking about them more. It'd probably be easier to overhaul the entire fic. So my piece of advice for that is if the detail fundamentally changes the way that the rest of the story works, my suggestion is always to restart. Because there are going to be like some details that like you just want to completely rewrite. That's completely acceptable, completely fine. If it is not enough to completely like change the story, like it's just a couple minor details here and there, or it's like a side plot that you can kind of just go back and reintroduce later or like fix later, then I wouldn't worry about it as much and just write around it while you're still working on the current draft. But if it is making you majorly rethink things, go through rewrite. Go rewrite it. Write down the ideas that you have for the current draft that you're working on. Go rewrite it. Cool, so we've started this. We've officially done the base shape, but I can see the spots that I want to fix. I'm fine with having these bumps and things right here, but I want to make sure that they kind of smooth out. So let's come look around at this side and see how we feel about some of the shapes here. Like, I already know that I don't like that. I want to, I think, this. Yep. I want to bring this in. And I want to get rid of this. No, I'm a fan of leaving notes for myself. We're doing the weird part of organics where I just sit here and I stare at blocks for way too long and I go, this doesn't look right, and then I fix it. So this will be a weird process and don't worry about it, I'll get there. Yeah, go write. Go have good writing time. I think that's fine. I I will never get over the weird Pepsi document. That thing plagues my mind. I legitimately think about the weird Pepsi document way too often for my own good. Okay, on here. Who neat and even. Need wonkiness. Up. Hello. Do you have any enchantment? No, it's just a gold boy. Now he's dead. Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's actually a lot better. Hold on, that was a good choice. That was a good choice, me. Actually, I want that overlap back. We'll bring that. Love reading back the scene ideas I have in the middle of the night, and it's holidays again, or whatever that one anniversary has. Miss Outer Wilds so unbelievably much. I wanna can I get a beam that gives me amnesia just for Outer Wilds so I can go play it again? Please. I want to hit New Game Plus on the part of my brain that stores Outer Wilds. Yeah, no, that'd be like wonderful. I want to go into it blind. Again. I want to not know anything about it and just show up and try to play it and have a grand old time being confused. I also am excited for when I play Tales of Symphonia and the rats get to just experience that for the first time. I think I will enjoy seeing people see that story for the first time. Because it's been so long since I was able, since I first experienced Tales of Symphonia. I'm gonna live vicariously through the rats when I play it. I'm gonna enjoy it so much just seeing you guys experience it. I'm gonna watch you guys guess the story and then cry. Because you guys won't know where it's going and I will know too much. I will know far too much about where it's going. I don't have any scaffolding. We'll use that. Also, we'll do just a couple more trees. Although I wonder if the rats will guess some of the story. I am going to be very fascinated to see if some of the rats just like figure out part of the story. Because Tales of Symphonia isn't really like a new story. It's a lot of like tropes and stuff, but it was so wonderfully done. So I'm betting some of you will stumble upon like part of the story immediately, and then I will just have to sit there and then bite my tongue and try not to say anything. Maybe when I go to play Tales of Symphonia, if I haven't finished Jump King yet, we'll reverse it. And we'll do Tales of Symphonia for like the first major chunk of stream. And then end on Jump King. No, just take Sad Story and then be like, okay, time to go jump. We erase the sadness with jumping. It's just the scream room for after the story gets intense. I don't know if that will make my Jump King ability better or worse, but I think it would be funny. Although let's be real, my Jump King ability is not very high to begin with, so it's not a high bar. I also can't believe the hardcore world is almost 3 years old. It's this month. It'll be 3 years old this month. Hey, what can I say? Let's see if that's enough. Tone, touch 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 tone. Push this back. Taking notes on the points of the first draft, I need a moment to think about he doesn't have tone indicators in reference to face-to-face in conversation. No, that's fair. I don't like the front of this, and I cannot tell you why. The other ones look. Did I do similar things over here? No, I did similar things. It all just looks like a pile of blocks. I mean, it doesn't have to look perfect. It just has to suggest the idea of the thing that we've made. So we'll just let it go. We shall just simply let it go. It looks like a root. We can tell that it's a root in context. We're not going to nitpick too much. We're gonna let it go. That helps round out that side a little bit. Trader, have I told you how much I adore how talented you are? No, but I'm not that talented. I simply place block and then scream. I think that's a pretty accurate description of my process. You're talented? You're talented. Everybody's talented. I don't know how I'm doing this. That's too same. That's too same right there. How do I fix you? How do I fix you? Up. That's bad. This part right here I don't like. Why? Oh no, he's invisible. Where has he gone? Where is this man that exists somewhere in this world? I have no idea where he is. No clue where this man is. Blossom, I want to know that I thought about you. I want you to know that I thought about you today. Because I was catching up on some Hermitcraft stuff, and I found the clip where a whole bunch of people that were fishing were literally just all sat down and ate a pufferfish together. And I was like, that's just Blossom. All these people fishing and then eating a pufferfish of some sort of like initiation ceremony into this community. I was like, that's just Blossom. That's just Blossom. Roommate and I have returned home safely. I've committed 0 crimes because too hungry. Okay, so have a nice dinner and then you can go commit 1 crime as a treat, but it has to be a non-violent crime that does not affect anybody else. Does that sound good, Time? Non-violent crime that doesn't affect anybody else. Eating pufferfish? I mean, they do in Hermitcraft. I need to fix that too. That one's too flat. Also, that entire thing is too flat. I'm focusing on this side. Hold on. I need to... Need to fix it. Hermitcraft? Yeah. All the fishing people ate the pufferfish. For reasons unknown. I really do like the slower pace of this Hermitcraft season. I know we've already like talked about it before, but like legitimately, like I am so delighted by like the slowed down pace of this season and the fact that people are doing things that like aren't like ultra efficient. Like the hermits are opting to not use trading farms. Like there's still like villager stations and stuff, but like people are actively deciding to do like fishing for books and then using the enchantment table in order to get the like enchantments that they need. Like they're not like trying to go so fast this time. So did all the rats during fishing jamboree? Did we? Did I? I don't remember doing that. Doesn't mean I didn't, I just don't remember it. A lot of them. Yeah, no, there were a lot of rats eating pufferfish and me just staring at them going, why are you doing this? That's too even right there. Let's actually do this. Instead of trying to even all of that out, first of all, this over here. Meow. This edge is too samey. We can round out some of the top with that too. I'm missing a moss. My ears are so bubbly right now. Nice. All these edges are too same. This is where, like, I think the thing with organics comes in, of like, this is where you actually do all of your thinking. That's too much of the same edge right there. And I'm not saying that like straight edges aren't that common in nature, but a straight edge like that just seems too perfectly done in a shape like this. So instead, doing this and then breaking out and having no more fireworks, we'll fix that shortly. And then so you can already tell up top. We'll still like mess with that side a little bit, but that's already broken up. That super straight line. Like this now looks a little bit more acceptable. Do you guys think we'll win Demise? Who's still in it? I think Mumbo and... No, did Mumbo die? No, Mumbo hasn't died yet. Mumbo and Exuma and... Care about spoilers? Well, I've been catching up today, so I know Mumbo hasn't died as of the last thing that I saw. Has he died since? Because he might have died in somebody else's perspective that I haven't watched yet. Pearl isn't dead yet? No, I thought Pearl died. Somebody's dead. I guess I don't care about spoilers. Is Mumbo dead yet, Icy? B-Dubs is still alive. Oh, that's right. B-Dubs is still alive. False is 2. That's right. Because it wasn't false. It was, Stress died to the chest. Because I watched Jem do that one. I kept thinking that Stress was false. Yeah, he is. When did he die? Who did he die to? In his last video, AFKing, of course he died. I didn't finish his last video. Did I? I swear I didn't see him die. Did I walk away from my computer? Tango's POV and Jevon's POV. Okay, so that makes sense. I care about spoilers. Should I leave temporarily? I don't know. It's hard to navigate spoilers for Hermitcraft when all of the hermits kind of post out of sync. I'm just excited. I have started Impulse's POV to watch B-Dubs and Impulse were talking about doing a cyberpunk city, and I am, let me just say this, I am so fucking excited about that. Because it's not just Impulse, it's B-Dubs is actively helping with that one. Like, that's going to be like a collaborative effort in that regards. And I'm excited to see what... B-Dubs, who is so good at building, comes up with for a cyberpunk build. Because I've seen him do like kind of sci-fi, mostly like cyberpunk-ish. Or not cyberpunk, steampunk-ish stuff. I've never seen B-Dubs do like something more like sci-fi, like cyberpunk before. So that's going to be so fascinating to see like the combination of B-Dubs' is like building style and then Impulse doing all sorts of really cool stuff alongside it. Cypher's podcast with Skiz tomorrow too. It's gonna show Skiz receiving the invite for Hermitcraft. Oh, that's gonna be so wonderful. That's gonna be wonderful to see. I was wondering if they were going to have something about it for that podcast. And I mean, Skiz getting added to Hermitcraft definitely felt like such a natural thing, especially because of like all the great conversations like Skiz was having with all the Hermitcraft people from the podcast. I feel like he gets them and is going to be a good addition, and I'm glad that they're also like showing some of the like learning how the etiquette works, because Skiz I don't think has been on something quite like Hermitcraft before. He's done other stuff, like he's done tons of other stuff, but like Hermitcraft is so interesting and weird, and so showing some of the like etiquette of like was it his thing was right up against where Impulses was. And so like the like getting the, or no, maybe it wasn't Impulse, maybe it was Tango, but regardless, one of them. But like making sure that like that stuff is like still shared, like obviously not like keeping it off camera or like keeping some of it off camera, but like showing that like, hey, there's a conversation happening here about this is how we navigate the server and work together to make something cool. Why are they here again? Are they supervisors now? Why are they here? Why'd they show up here? Joel, of course, is a wonderful addition. He knows a lot of the hermits from other stuff. He hasn't talked to all of them, but like there's a zero number of the hermits that have done stuff with Joel. And I think that means that there's like already some good banter there, and it's wonderful. Villagers just want to talk? No, they might actually be looking at him. I think they might want to talk to the wandering trader. I love the bit with Tango as well, showing etiquette and just saying don't be that guy. It's so funny. But it's just like everybody has to learn the etiquette at some point. In any online space, even if there's a whole bunch of rules outlined for you, there's going to be a point in time where like you just need to like be told like, hey, this is not how you behave in this kind of area. This is a kind of thing that we only do here, like this isn't acceptable for this kind of space, or like this is the best way to communicate this kind of information. Showing that kind of stuff is really healthy. I've never actually watched Skiz before, and I'm very much enjoying his POV. I've watched some Skiz stuff before, like I've watched whenever Skiz has been in like Third Life stuff, I've watched him in that. And I've really enjoyed like his stuff there, and I've watched some of Skiz's other stuff like in the past, not a ton, but some. And so it's nice to just see him doing more. I hate it here. I failed sleeping for a grand total of 8 hours. Have you considered arson? That's not a solution. Don't listen to me. Also, I need just a quick second to get up and stretch and get some more water. So, give me a second. Woo, don't light anything on fire. Please don't light anything on fire. I'll be right back. Or back in Risk of Rain. Bam, bam. Hey Woo, if you're really that worried about your health, go to a doctor. Or find a free online thing to ask somebody about stuff in. If you're having health concerns like that, definitely would suggest going there. Like that spot. Oh, I also need to... There we go. Leave that one there. I think that's okay. Well, obviously the hole needs to be fixed, but... What if I could afford actual doc? You can still talk to, like, free resources online about that kind of stuff. If you're not able to hold down food and you're having other things, like doing basic, like, things, you need to talk to somebody. There's too much straight line right here. Fine with that. That looks good. Is this tree? Yeah, it's tree root. I wanted to actually get it done, so I wanted to do it today. Go. Oh, that's too quiet. Hold on. That's too straight a line, so we're going to just... That was not what... I think that's good. From Clovers, I don't have a definitive goal, and this thing was whole just be a quick drabble that I got attached to. I've summed this up in 160 words, and characters have already leveled up a couple steps. The bird is not slowing enough. Good luck. It's a new one. I was going over medical history and pain and things. I was like, oh yeah, nerve pain in my legs, and immediately just went, well, how do you know it's nerve pain? Bitch, because I have nerve damage, and I experience every type of pain in my leg? The fuck? I mean, obviously, you are the better judge of your own healthcare and situation. In some of those instances, I feel like sometimes the doctors are asking questions just to ensure that they have the best possible image of what you're going through. Sometimes not, sometimes yes. I try to give the benefit of the doubt to new doctors until they start saying dumb shit. At which point I go, this is dumb shit, and then I just cry. I think that'll look good. That's too straight a line. Yeah, that looks fine. I want to mess this up a little bit though. Was the way he asked in this case, but generally everything was good with him. I hope that everything remains better. I almost said gooder. That's not the way that I speak English. Well, I mean, it can be the way that I speak English, but I'd prefer if it's not the way I speak English. Bring this one. Yes. Okay. That is so much better than where it was before. Like, that is 1000% better than where it was before. Hold on. I'll look at this with shaders. Top still needs just a little bit of work, but I think this side is good over here. Still has an interesting profile. I can add like a knot in the wood right there. I think maybe a couple spots under here still need some help, but that's okay. American Chinese food hits the spot sometimes. It really does. Like, sometimes you just want some bad Chinese food. Sometimes you just want some awful food. Now I want Dick's. The burgers, specifically. I want the burgers from Dick's. I haven't gone there in a while, and now I want them. I've run out of blocks again. Ugh. Awful food is burgers every time that's not from a bar for me. That's fair. I like some non-bar burgers. Dick's are good. They have good burgers. They're still greasy and still kind of gross, but like, still good. I think the knowledge that the year 3 anniversary is coming up is keeping me from doing dumb things in the video game, because I can feel myself half making decisions that I'm like, that would be stupid, and if I do that I will die in the video game, and that'd be so sad to die right now at this time of year. What if I just play it super risky? What if I spend the rest of the month in the hardcore world every time I stream it just without the totem in my hand? What if I just do that for funsies? What if I just do that? I'm not gonna die today. I'm too busy building tree things. If I die building tree things, it's just... Actually, that'd be kind of funny. Dying while working on the tree would be an interesting thing just in my head. What would tree terraform be like? Tree reform? Think about all the angst fan art you could make out of it. Just first big project in the world also comes back to kill you. Could I make lighting the tree on fire canon somehow? I'm sure I could figure it out. How would I make it canon? I don't know, but I'm sure I could figure it out. think I'm gonna go sleep with that thought in my head now. Good time zone. Have a good time zone, Icy. Take care of yourself. Get good sleep. We should put bees in the tree again. What if I just breed up a couple of hives of bees and then go put them in the tree again? Pop. It'd be the second time that this community has witnessed a burning tree. That's true. Would be the second time that that has happened. I don't remember where I was working before. I did the front of this. Oh, I was working underneath it. That's where I was. No, specifically in Minecraft, Blossom. I think we was talking about specifically in Minecraft. Also, Woo, that's not true. You've seen forest fires. They've just been from a distance, and then you tell us in BC that you see smoke in the distance and you're not sure what's going on, and then all of us sit there and worry about you. Alright, that's fine under there. Let's move around from this side. I think we'll just try to make our way back down there, and we'll try to finish this today. Definitely just a general perceiving of burning trees. My phone lighted up. Why did my phone light up? Hello? Oh, webcomics updated. Well, it's no longer relevant. I don't live in that area anymore, but you did see burning trees. From a distance. Oh, that's too even. Oh, I hate this. Pop. It's fine? Is it fine though, Woo? Is it actually fine? Is it? You just I do not fear foliage burning or not. Okay, but how do you feel about that tree on Rat server? How do you feel about that tree? Still feeling okay about that tree? What tree? On Rat server. No, which one? That one. You know which one I'm talking about. The one that you worshipped. There are like 3 or 4. I'm pretty sure you know which one I'm... Didn't somebody burn that down? No. I'm pretty sure no one has burned down your god tree. Unless you did. Woo, did you burn down your god tree? Well, what? Why are you saying well? That's way too even right there. I don't think so. I like that there's a hint of uncertainty. Who could have burned down the god tree? Quite possibly could have. That's an Enderman. Actually, I don't... Whoops. Alright, Shot, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why it faded that quickly. That was weird. I could have schizophrenia and I just don't remember. The voices in my head are too real sometimes. Chat, is this real? We are real. Ooh, it's real right now. That's messier. This underside could look a little bit, not smoother, I guess just a little bit more stretched out. Hold on, we're gonna come right here. And more, that's fine. We'll leave that there to remind us where we're building. Let's go get a couple more stacks. Bow, bow, bow. Does the tree count? Don't know, Woo. If you're worried about stuff like that, go seek medical professionals because we are Twitch chat and unable to do anything. We are simply little goofy guys on the internet. And unable to provide legal and medical advice to anybody. Even if anybody in chat is a legal or medical professional. How the fuck do people... I'm guessing that says work. My other assumption is shower, but that seems like there's solutions. I feel like you would have learned that at some point. Maybe. I'm not you, though. Also, I don't know. People are weird and complicated in so many wonderful ways and also terrible ways. We are simply all guessing until we either figure it out or we don't. What do you mean? What do you mean, what do you mean? Yeah, that's very fair. The blocks float. I thought there was a mob there. It's just the blocks. Is that enough? It's never gonna be enough, is it? I'm never gonna have enough blocks. It's just never enough. But hopefully this is just enough to get through the last of this. Because once we get this done, like, that is actually, like, I think... Wait, where's the note? It's literally on my thing. Yeah, finish the new route. Finish terraforming, finish Pond's Lake. So we'll technically be checking something off the list by finishing this. Boom. Need to bring this further this way. Okay, you sleep so that we can actually see where things are. At the bottom of the river. I hope that Minecraft never fixes this. I like being able to sleep at the bottom of the river and feel incredibly safe. Why is he spinning like that? Why is it so frantic? What's happening? Excuse me? Oh, there he goes. Oh, and... okay. Are you good? Wow. Okay, back to this. That edge is too straight. And if we do that, I want to match it kind of with that and that. Yeah, I'm fine with that. This side, however, needs to be rounded out again. Yum. There we go. Little bit of a hole right there. It's fine. I like how this is too. I like how that is. I don't like how that is. Where's the zombie? Oh. Welp. We'll have to fix the inside of that at some point. In hope that I haven't created a mob spawner on accident. I think I like the underside of this mostly. There's like 1 or 2 spots where I want to like pass it up just a little bit. And I think I'm fine with the top of it. Except for right there. Like... The donkey looked like an illager to me. You. Actually, I think I know what the problem is. It's underneath. It's not even the top side. It's right here where some of this looks weird because it's like 1 wide and it looks like it should have more. I think that looks better. It can still be a wonky shape, I just need it to make more sense. Yeah, that's better. A little bit more uneven. There's still like a line there, but it's like kind of makes a little bit more sense in context now. Yeah, that's looking good. Okay, so I want do one more thing for that before we consider it complete. We're gonna leave this stuff in here for the moment. We're gonna take this. But we'll leave this stuff in here. We're gonna go back to spawn, we're gonna store some stuff away, and then we're going to grab some lily pads and some blueberries to put underneath where that river is. Because I think that'll be nice to just put under there. We might even put some moss blocks in the actual riverbed, just to like look a little bit neater. And then maybe we'll go spend some time at the the thingamajig. The what's it called? The spider spawner, because I need some stuff from the spider spawner. And I keep going to AFK there and then not remembering to AFK there. To maybe go just spend some time there so that we can do some stuff at the Mumsa Castle next time. I don't think I need anything else. I have moss. We'll probably put some moss down there. We could even put some in as like on the tree. We could put a little bit of moss on the tree. We could put moss. We don't need to put moss on the tree. Do not make this project more complicated than it already is, Brain. We're gonna not do that. We're gonna focus on finishing what we started. And then maybe we'll go work on Mumsa Castle. We will probably, maybe spider spawner or just cutting down trees. One or the other. Because we're gonna need some more leaves for the Mumsa Castle too, so we could also work on that. I already have this. And I have shears on me too, so that works out nicely. Let's go ahead and and we will combine it with just to help keep this place lit up. Like that. Let's go back and grab the moss again. That there were lily pads with flowers on them in Minecraft. I think that's one thing that I'm like kind of missing. If they just added lily pads that had... We're actually just gonna farm this for a second. We'll take a stack in a bit of them. Lily pads with flowers on them. I know you can do it with like some texture packs and resource packs and stuff, and I know it's in some mods, but like I wish it was just in the basic game of like you could make a lily pad have a flower on it. It'd be cute. It'd be super cute, actually. Cool. We have a whole bunch of that. Put that in our hands. Then what we're gonna do is also have this in our hands. That. Like right now the lily pads just make water feel messy. I mean, they make sense in like some areas. Maybe we'll grab another couple lily pads at some point. They make sense in some areas, but they definitely don't make like a ton of sense. And they're also a pain to deal with. Don't want to eat. There you go. That right there. We'll do just a couple more of those. I want to look at it with shaders really quick. Like just a little bit. Just a little bit something, because this one is like the highest I think some of these go. Like, yeah, that one I think goes up pretty high, but like this one actually goes over water. I feel like it would be good to just show that like things are growing here where the water is. Where'd the bed go? Oh, it's right there. Hello. Squid really wanted in the way. I'm gonna add one like right in there. Or maybe like a small cluster right there. Okay, right here. That was not what I wanted. Pop. Like that. Ta-da! Not super complicated, just enough to add a little bit of something underneath there. I think a little bit of moss and extra grass help too. Hey. Cool. I think we can count this as done. I think we can count that as done. Outer Wilds today. Okay. Then, thing we are going to do, not a major thing, and I know we considered making an extra like bump or something over here, but I think we're just gonna leave it be. What we're gonna do instead is at least make sure that there's a clear path. Hi, time. Oh. Don't mind me, I'm just struggling. I was fine with leaving some torches, but damn. Not anything major, just like a nice little path that indicates that there's more stuff over that way. I think that looks nice. That's the grass. Bow, bow. No, I do not need any more torches over here. I need like 0 more torches over here. I have enough torches. There have been enough. It's enough slices. It is truly enough slices. It is so many slices over here. Not enough more? I don't think we need any more time. I don't think anything can spawn here. There's torches literally right next to each other because all I did was torch spam when I made this place originally. So all of the lighting over here is done with 1.16 in mind. Torches, unlimited torches. But no torches. Cool. I'm gonna mark that off on the list though. We've the new we haven't finished terraforming, we haven't finished the pond/lakes, but we finished the tree. Let's go sit at the spider spawner and just chat in kind of a rock sim type of way. I've increased the number of words it takes to get to a certain point and decreased the speed of progression. Congrats, you're doing slow burn. You got this. Are we blowing up Icy this year? Why? Why would we need to blow up Icy? Okay. This. I don't think this needs to be an annual tradition. It kind of is. It's a tradition. I mean, it's happened more than once. Ooh, the spiders. It has? Well, it happened that one year at Christmas, and then I'm pretty sure we've accidentally blown up Icy since then. So... it might not have been blown up. We've definitely accidentally killed Icy. Hello. I'm gonna do this real quick. Nope, weather can stay there. Turning off hostile creatures so that we can just like stand here and stare at that and then let it fill up. When did the first one happen? Christmas? What are you talking about, Lou? My phone. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. 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 Oh, Block Game keeps getting new updates. It's interesting. It's the Block Game updates are getting a lot of interesting feedback from people. Been fascinating. What are you talking about? Icy blowing up. Once is an event, 2 is a reunion, but 3 or more is a tradition. I think we've blown up Icy at least 3 times. At least 3 times. Look at that spider spin. Stop, never mind. I've just been thinking about a lot of media today. I've been thinking so much about like the media we create, consume, and like how to own it. Weird. Sorry, I guess we're doing this. Icy's not here, I know. How many times does it take to blow up Icy? Probably just 1. If you do a TNT cart trap, I think it'd be pretty simple. Like, pretty extremely simple, actually. Hi, Anne. If Icy cloned me, how many before Star would explode? 3 max. 3 max. I believe format shifting was ruled legal, not sure on specifics, so if you buy the Blu-ray and rip it, you're good, I think. Yeah. I mean, that might be the safest way to do it, is just to like, or not the safest, but like one of the smarter ways to do it is to like purchase the physical good and then make a digital library out of it. I mean, that's annoying to do, but it's definitely like doable. It's still just obnoxious that it is so impossible to own media. I keep thinking about this with like programs too. Like the number of programs that are out there that like are subscription based now. Some of them I'm fine with. Like if it's one that gets a lot of updates and they do a lot of stuff with it and it's constantly improving, then yeah, I'd pay like more money every month for it. But for some of those, they're like, I've never seen an update for, nothing has ever changed with it. Not worth it. Explode by the hand of a time or explode by the hand of fucking with the universe fabric. Can you upscale that shit to ridiculous amounts, like just a ton of times? Oh, upscale. No, I don't know. I don't know, Woo. Probably not. Like, upscaling isn't that simple. Creating MP3s on a flash drive or by intranet was amazing time. I remember that. I remember being able to like hand people discs of songs and be like, this is my... Would you like my disc of songs? As long as I can keep my copy of it when the company folds or I stop paying, I'm fine with the subscription. There's a handful that lets you only pay when you want updates. I'm fine with that too. Where's the local nerd? Don't call Ether the local nerd. There's so many nerds in this community. Ether is not the only one. Nope, just me. It's just Ether. The only nerd rat that has ever existed. True and real. I might have to throw some spider eyes outside at some point. Computer chips and coding and shit, beep boop. Yep, robot. Is he not the local nerd? Time, there's so many nerds in this community. There's so many of them. I will give up my nerd status so Ether can be the local nerd. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna foist all the nerddom onto Ether. There's so many nerds here. Yeah, but he's the local nerd. The rest of us are just local nerds. No. Also, upscaling is not... You can upscale some stuff, but I don't know if you could upscale that much stuff to that higher resolution, nor would it make a lot of sense. What makes me specifically local nerd? That's the other point. Reason you're the local nerd. No, just the most nerd. Oh wow, I'm subbed. Person who I will not call out. Thank you. Yeah, I think you got a gifted sub earlier in stream. I do believe that they've also left to go sleep though. What? Yes. Congrats, now you don't get ads. I do hope you're having a wonderful time, Zone Salty. Okay, no, I think there's more nerds in this chat than just Ether. Does he know a lot about technology stuff? But he's definitely not the only one. You know who else is a nerd that knows technology things that you could yell at some point? Joe. Joe knows a lot of technology shit. We are not out here calling him the local nerd. We just make fun of him. Joe isn't real. Joe is, unfortunately for all of us, real. This includes Joe, too. They're real, too. They're aware of it. Joe is not real. Joe is very real, and I hope Joe is having a wonderful day. Why would I yell at Joe for tech shit? She's Joe. Joe's real. And knows tech shit. Joe is the local jester. Enjoy here. I try to understand and learn. Is there anything that's confusing you? Are we confusing? Are the rats confusing? The answer is yes. I don't know why I'm asking this question. The rats are definitely confusing. There are rats? Welcome to my community. Everybody in chat is a rat. I'm not confusing, I'm time. Two things can be true at once. There's just lingo. Yeah, so a lot of communities like on Twitch will like have like a nickname for chat. And it was decided very early on that chat was rats. So the rats, you're the rats that live under the beanie. You're the rats. Hi Namiko, I hope you're having a good time. Oh no. Hey Salty, is eating Jesus Superman cannibalism? What a string of words to stick together and ask somebody. I will kill God. What a different set of words to string together. We talking about the bread of Jesus or the tentacle of the spaghetti monster? Hey Salty, if you ate Superman's flesh, would that be cannibalism? Have fun, rats. I'm going to work. Good luck, Woo. Take care of yourself.
ATS.
Unruz your ats. Unruz your ATS. I like the way that Carol talks. Why are we back on that? Why not? Why not, Clover? Pretty sure it depends on how you obtained it and what he told you to do with it. No, but is it cannibalism? Is Superman human enough to
Ruz on your ass.
to make it cannibalism, or is the fact that he is an alien make it not cannibalism? Ruz on your ass. Thank you, Ether. I think that just broke my brain. I want to make Carol say it again. Oh no, Carol's broken. The program on my computer is broken. I know how to do stuff through the browser, but I'm not gonna do it right now.
Fuck you, Ether.
Please stop unrawing the rats. I'm trying to all rat. What wonderful sentences you guys say. Pretty sure it depends on if he could actually cook it with his laser vision before he had to eat it.
Rat, 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 rat.
Cannibalism doesn't have anything to do with cooking it though, Salty. It's just, is it cannibalism? Here, let's take a step further back. Is a vampire drinking blood cannibalism? Is a vampire drinking human blood cannibalism? Why does this come up so much? Why is this just a conversation we have? Yes, technically maybe. See, this is the problem, Namiko. Just sitting there, you're thinking about it. You're like, I guess kind of it makes sense. But then when you really start thinking about it, you go, well, they're not the same. But are they the same? Does it count if the vampire started as a human? If a vampire didn't start as a human...
Rat-a-tat-tat, I am a motherfucking rat peeposit.
I died. That one also got me.
Rat rat dot rat 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 dot rat.
Why did
Dot
she
rat.
like the fish that time?
Dot rat.
Nope,
Dot
she
rat.
does like the fish. Why did the fish count as pauses?
Dot rat.
Why is it like this? Why are you like this, Ether? Why did she say dot rat? Cannibalism is generally defined as eating of the flesh. Blood is just a bodily fluid. Let's not go down that road, but Salty, you don't understand this community. We spend an inordinate amount of time discussing cannibalism. Why? I cannot explain. It just happens a lot. We just simply exist and then start talking about cannibalism. At some point, somebody tried counting the number of times we talked about cannibalism. It was a lot. It was a lot. And it's generally not even prompted. It just kind of happens. I think the periods cause the pauses. The fish avoids some parsing that skips them. Interesting. Carol doesn't like fish. That's what I'm understanding. Or likes fish? He pauses for the fish. Does Carol like or hate fish? Grandma like fish. Grandma does like fish. Drinking human piss is not cannibalism. Drinking human tears is not cannibalism. Blood is not cannibalism. I think there is something very different from blood and those other bodily fluids. In a profession where days sometimes include corpses, darker things aren't so scary. Listen, sometimes we just talk about cannibalism. But doesn't like tilapia. Grandma does not like tilapia. So if Aquaman eats fish, is that cannibalism? Yes. What is Aquaman? Why do the superheroes keep breaking the ideas of like what is and what isn't cannibalism? Colonel! Welcome in. I guess I'm not gonna sit here at the spider spawner. I hope that you're having a wonderful time zone. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. What were you doing? What were you playing? Pop. Pop. Welcome in. Also, thank you for the follow, Kipsip. Was building a massive tree. Would you like to see my giant tree? Hold on, we'll go over there. It's almost nighttime. Well, no, it's midday. I know how to tell time. Here, I'll show you my tree. And then I'll take you somewhere else. We'll go see two things really quick, but I hope you were having a wonderful time. Welcome in, everybody. This is my hardcore world. I need a lot of string for some snowproofing on a build, so I was just gonna sit there and
Raider,
AFK, but
is drinking human
wait.
blood cannibalism?
You can answer that, you can ignore that. It's up to you. Yeah, we're gonna go see the garden. We're gonna go see the tree and then we'll go see the garden. I don't remember which way is which. This way? This way. So I've had this hardcore world for almost 3 years. It'll be 3 years later this month. But one of the very first big builds I ever did in this world was actually a giant tree. Now, it isn't the biggest tree, however, it was originally made in 1.16. So the world height limit was still lower. So technically, the tree that we are about to see was built almost to height limit in that version. And since then, I could build it taller now, but I won't. I'm gonna leave it alone. Yomp. Welcome to my tree. Impressive to see coming out through the fog. Yeah, the shaders make it better. But yes, no, this was one of the very first big builds I made in this world. Some of the stuff around the bottom is newer, like some of these smaller trees and some of the terraforming and decorating I've been doing down below. But the main tree and all of the roots was very early on. But my favorite part of this build is, I think it's on this side. It should be on this side. I've actually dedicated a part of this tree to be like kind of an update log for the hardcore world, because this hardcore world has seen a lot of changes. So in this corner of the tree, there's stuff in every side. Some of it's related to story, some of it's not. But on this side, what I've done is I've added things from every update that's happened. So when we got 1.17, 1.18, 1.19, 1.20, we got things. So like the glowberries, the spore blossom that's hiding somewhere up there, the torch flower, and the whatever you are, forget what you are, pitcher plant, the sniffers, which we have Walta and Bia up here. There's a couple more down here, but we also put the allays in here as well. They get to hang out in there. It's just a nice little log of the world. I like it. Mine aren't that big, but they are palm tree style. Listen, all custom trees are wonderful, so thank you for the blink. If I had to rebuild this tree, I would do it very differently. My building style has changed a lot since I originally made this. I still like it. It's still very cool, but I've definitely changed. Also, thank you for the rest of that. We'll do a stretch and drink some water, and in the meantime, if you're in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now is the perfect time to do so. I use any. And thank you for the follow, Shilly Monster. We put like a bird nest over in this side, things like that. I got a raid and run, have a great stream. Yeah, of course, thank you. Now I'm just gonna take the rest of the raiders and we're gonna go see the garden really quick. For all the people still lurking around. The garden is what I call my end area redesign, and it is one of my favorite things that I've ever done in Minecraft. Even some of the big builds that I have in mind for future stuff, none of them come close to how proud I still am of this build. So we'll go look at it. It's to the... I know where I'm going. The end portal. Oop. You can see it in the minimap a little bit. But it is much more impressive to see like this. Still one of my favorite builds. One of my favorite things I've ever done in Minecraft. Very good time. I'm Becca, thank you for the follow. That's impressive. Trust me, I'm still... There are times when I come here and I look at this build and I still wonder how I built it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. But no, the build is... It's one of my favorite things, and it is much more impressive even with shaders on. The entire build, this entire build is entirely Enderman proofed. Nothing in here can be messed up by Enderman. I think the only exception to that is over there in the spruce forest. I put one singular brown mushroom and one singular red mushroom. And those things sometimes spread, and those are the only blocks that the Enderman can pick up in this entire world. Everything is made to be Enderman proofed. Everything. Truly everything. I think you built it by placing blocks down? I mean, yeah, I also dug a couple of blocks down. I still don't know how I got through that. That feels like a fever dream, because this is where the fountain is. Now, if you know anything about the way that the Minecraft world generates, the fountain is technically at the highest point in your end island. And all of that was dug down by hand. So you can see the original shape of the island right there. All of it was dug down by hand. Because I'm insane, and also I'm afraid of TNT dupers. They're very scary and I don't like them. I just yearn for the fish. Yeah, we'll go look for the fish. It turned out so nicely though. I like this build a whole lot. It will never not be my favorite build. But my other favorite part of this build is that as a joke, and also because I love them, I put 69 cod in the pond. And I named all of them. I named all of them. They're all numbered. All of them. This is not a joke. They're all in here. So where's 69? It is the only one with an all caps name. So if you see an all caps name flash across the screen, it is 69. 68. Oh, so close. 10. And we didn't do anything to split them up into groups. 69. Beloved. My absolute beloved. The best fish that has ever existed. Best fish that has ever existed. Oh, the ads have had. How long does it take to get this creative in Minecraft? I want to make sure that people can hear me, so I'm not gonna endstone stats after ads. Yeah. We'll talk about creativity in Minecraft and then look at my endstone stats, which are terrifying. That's probably an Enderman. Probably that guy. Look at him just standing there. Arms at his side. All awkward looking. Look at him. Oh. Never mind. We cannot look at him. This is such a calm spot in this world too. I like sitting here. If I didn't need to AFK other places, I would sit here for an extended period of time. Look at all of them standing there so awkwardly. Look at them. Look at those awkward little guys. Just being awkward. Anyways, welcome back from ads. Desert is still my favorite. The desert's also one of my favorite areas. Couple nice things going on. I like the sun right there and then all the bones and stuff. Adio Oblivion, thank you for the thing. Also, Shilly, yes, that was probably an Enderman stood next to the water. It's Enderman proof in that they cannot pick things up, but I did not Enderman proof it as in they could not generate here. Both because I'm too lazy and it works out from some story stuff that I wanted to say. Adio, you were asking about how long does it take to get this creative in Minecraft. I'm still learning, so I don't know what and how to do things. I actually have a really fantastic way to show you how long it can take you to do things, but first we're going to look at what Blossom asked, which is my statistics for Endstone, because I'm insane. It actually overlaps because I threw so much Endstone when I was doing this, but I have mined 385,000 Endstone. And it took a while for stone to overtake that. Like a while. So, there's your warning about things like this. So I built this probably, well, no. How long ago would this have been? When did I start this? No, because I started it in year 1 and I finished it in year 2, and so we're almost at year 3. So this build is almost like 2 years old, give or take some months, because it took about 11 months to build. So this build is 2 years old. The time from this build to from the beginning of the world was probably about 5 months. Do you want to know where I started in this world? A cube. That's my starter house. That's where I lived. That house over there is technically starter house number 2, and it has still been reiterated upon after, like, I think a year. And even that building, which looks pretty decent and nice, I think doesn't compare to the way that I did the storage area for my hardcore world, which I did after I finished the end build. That looks really nice. I really like the way that turned out. And then even as like something silly that I wanted to do and add to this area, which is this observatory that I haven't finished the telescope for. I've been monkeying around with that design, but telescopes are hard. This is a lot more detailed and a lot more impressive than even that. And then like in the middle of that, you have me over here building and basically using pixel art in order to do things like this build over here, which is a tower at 0-0. So when you're saying like how long does it take to become good at Minecraft, it's just about how much time and energy you're putting into it. Before this hardcore world, I'd played Minecraft for years. Years. I've played it since it was in beta. What did I do when it was in beta? Well, I made a lot of like circles and orbs out of glass and then put biomes inside of them because I didn't know what else to do. But like the time to get to something like making intricate designs like this in Minecraft and starting Minecraft is kind of just dependent on what you want to do and how you want to play the game. So go look at a lot of cool builds, go look at creators that you think make cool builds, and then from there, you'll figure out what you want to do. Like, I've spent a lot of time stealing from people like Scar and Mumbo and Grian and Phil, even, like Phil's on Minecraft and people like that. Like, I've just been stealing over and over and over from all sorts of different people to do all sorts of interesting builds. And you upgrade things and make things different as you go. Like this build right here, which was meant to house anything I tried redstone, which I've refused to touch, really. I upgraded this after a while because I realized like, oh, I don't like that style anymore. I want to add more stuff to it. And then like that, which is barely concealing a farm that I need to finish, is much more recent. And I've been like trying to mesh like these designs with things that I want to do. And it's a lot of like just experimenting and running around. No, I'm thinking about Skyland. I miss Skyland. You can go play in it. Played Bedrock for years. I'm now new to Java and it's been a new learning experience. But granted, they're not that different. They have their own differences and their own little quirks, but they're really not that different at the end of the day. It's still the same blocks. Some of them just do some new things, like the doors actually like create pockets of air underwater and things like that. I need to go double check that these are actually working because I am so afraid that they are not. Oh. Are you working? Tide Pod? Tide Pod, are you doing good? Are you doing good? I have no idea. They're probably fine. Definitely feel I can be more creative in Java than in Bedrock. Bedrock has some really interesting and weird issues. Really interesting and weird issues. And I would say, I can't open up my creative world right now. There's secrets in my creative world right now. I sometimes keep a creative world. I've kept a creative world for most of the hardcore world, just to like test ideas in. But if you're thinking about like, well, how do I do things better? Build things in creative. Experiment with it there. Try building things in creative and then think about how you build it in survival. I do a lot of my best building in survival. Like a lot of this stuff has had no planning, has had nothing behind it, has been purely in survival. but you can do a lot more stuff in creative and see how things fit together and play with things that you normally wouldn't get to play with, and you get a good sense of what's going on. The worst thing adjusting to was mouse and keyboard. First day or two was terrible. I bet. That's always a huge difference. Let's see if I can make it all the way there with 2 rockets left. If not, I guess I'll cry. Ow. Actually, you know what? Let's go in here. Real quick. Just so I can grab more rockets. Ignore the sounds of lava above me. Take your time when playing Java. As someone who played Bedrock MC for years, it can be a learning curve in Java. Yeah, I mean, in general, take your time playing Minecraft. Don't feel like you have to speed run the game in any sort of way. Trackpad/neg. Yeah. Used to be a trackpad artist. Yeah. Unlearning stuff, learning new things. But I'd say in general, take your time. I still have the mob noises off. I shouldn't have done that. But like once you find your rhythm, or once you start finding like the things that you like doing with builds and things like that, it becomes a lot easier to then sit down and do things like this. Like I could never have imagined myself doing anything like this. Nothing like this. When I started playing Minecraft years ago. Mostly because a lot of this stuff just didn't exist when I started playing Minecraft years ago. And it's taken me a lot of time of experimenting to get into figuring out how I can make things like this exist. And a lot of this has been watching creators. Again, Scar, Mumbo, Grian, even though Mumbo is not a builder in my mind, he's done some really interesting things with building. Dang That's a Long Name, or Scott's Major, absolutely wonderful to see like some of his builds. And then sometimes it's just having an idea and going, I can make that happen. Not that way. It's over here. I also should have my totem when I'm doing this. I like the nether, but I am still terrified of it. But like, even like doing this stuff down here, which I've been slowly working on. This is a large build that I've been meaning to work on. And it's been slow going, but you can see the progress that we're making. Like, this has been a lot of just me staring at blocks and going, can I make this fit together this way? And so, like, you can see me doing testing here, and those green lines around that are for Lightmatica. Or, so just ignore those, where I've been using schematics to, like, look at things and see how they fit. Which has been a way that I've like kind of compromised, where I don't do as much in creative really for the hardcore world, but every now and then I'll want to like test things, and so I'll like take that and like move it over somewhere else and be like, does that fit over there, or do I need to readjust this in order to make it fit in the things that I'm doing? Can't experiment on creative though. My patient doesn't let me do creative because it bores me because it's too easy. I have a question, Audio. Have you played hardcore Minecraft since you started playing Java? This is a very serious question. Have you tried messing around with hardcore now that you have Java? Because hardcore doesn't exist in Bedrock. At least not truly. People obviously like play it, but a kind of like modified of just, I just stop playing the survival world when I die. What I love about Mumbo builds is he doesn't build like a builder. He makes choices that most people who generally favor the building aspect of Minecraft avoid. The man's addiction to smooth stone slabs. I love smooth stone slabs. They're so wonderful. Can't do hardcore because I have to, because I have ADD and I die from just not paying attention. I think you could do it. But I think you might truly enjoy the challenge of a hardcore world. If you think that building in creative is too easy, and you want to like challenge yourself to make better builds, play hardcore. Because there's a major hint for hardcore. Because I've died from stupid stuff. Audio, do you want the list of things that I have died to? You want the list of things that I have died to? Because this is my 6th world. The first 5 ended within a month. The first 5 literally took the span over a month. So, all 5 of them, barely a week each. I died to a creeper because I was staring too hard at a skeleton and I just didn't hear the creeper behind me. I died falling off a tower because my cat was on my lap. I've died to just making a dumb mistake in the nether and getting knocked off of a tower by some angry zombie piglins. I've died due to glitches in the game. I've died to computer lag. I've died to so many dumb things in Minecraft. I fall off of things a lot in survival worlds. Like if I'm on a server and it's survival, I fall off of things and perish frequently. So like me surviving this long isn't like, I don't want to say it isn't not impressive, but it is just a testament to I figured out the things that I'm bad at and kind of maybe got around them a little bit. Unalived 5 times. You don't have to say unalived. In the past 2 days, I don't play hardcore, but I play survival. It happens. The thing about hardcore is you rarely die from something that would make sense. Most people lose their worlds to simple mistakes. Yeah. It's all about just like making sure, like, not that you're on edge, but like you're paying attention to what's going on around you. Yesterday I died in lava while having fire resistance potion in my inventory because I panicked. It happens. That happens to so many people. Really, if you want to survive in hardcore, you know what you need? A bed. A bed and food, and then you are set in hardcore. I promise you. That's what it is. As soon as you have a bed and you can sleep through the night and you have food so you won't die of starvation, you're set. Philza died with a totem in his inventory. Yeah. Literally, World 5, the world before this, although it was lag that killed me, I had a god apple in my inventory. I could have survived the fire damage that killed me in the lag had I not been lagging. It's just those little things. Also say hi to lesbians. I will not explain why there is a pig named Machina and a pig named Lesbians in the pit. They just lived there. There's new floating... Once I get fully comfortable with everything, I'll move towards trying hardcore. It'll be... You'll like it. You'll like it in the same way that it's been like a huge boon for me. I didn't do impressive builds. I'm trying to think of other good builds to go look at. Actually, you know what? We should have just... We're going back over to that build in the nether. Because we can go over to the overworld side and I can show you something else. The scale of builds that I do in this world is insane. Is absolutely nutty insane. And I didn't start building that big, that consistently until I started doing hardcore. I think hardcore was the push because I wanted to make something cool, something worth being sad about losing. And so when I got the chance and I kept living, I was like, cool, so we're just gonna up the ante on all of the builds. It's like I built a really big tree. Built a giant tree. Said, okay, so we did that. Then we do the nether over, not nether overhaul, the end overhaul. Made that impressive. This is technically the fourth mega build, main mega build third. And it is 2 parts of a mega build because not only is it that giant structure in there, it's this out here, which is still not done, and we will get back to it soon, I promise, TM. Like, this is a mega build in and of itself, just because look at it go. It's thousands of blocks of just this bridge that we did over and over and over again, with the intent to add even more in the future. Such as, you can kind of see right there, wool in the water, which is going to mark out where we put a giant skeleton in the water underneath this. But like even this in and of itself, I would not have done this in a non-hardcore world unless I was really attached to like the server, because I wouldn't build these things in worlds by myself. So the challenge often makes you want to make cooler things, and as you make cooler things and you work hard on things, then you'll start to like develop more style and like figure out what you want to make. When was the last bridge stream? It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. Because we came through and we did, it might have even been in June. It might have been June. I think I was working more on the other side. I've kind of like flip-flopped because I was working on the nether side of this for so long. I flip-flopped over to this for several months, and then we flip-flopped over to so many other projects. So we will come back to this. I promise we will finish this. This is not going to stay half finished. It's just, there's a lot of projects that I want to get done, like things that I've said that I would get done that haven't gotten done. Not to mention that I need to finish stuff for year 3. Jeremiah Scotty, welcome in. Welcome in another group of raiders. I hope you're having a wonderful time zone. What were you doing? What were you playing? We'll just go for a nice walk along the bridge. I like your emotes. Also, we're changing the song. I think this is the end song again. Nope, it's just 13. Pop. Let's... Well, no, we'll leave it on this one. Well, welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a good time zone. We were just talking about builds in Minecraft. 5 and 13 give me such anxiety. No, that's so fair. That is so fair. Those discs aren't meant to make you comfortable. Hardcore Minecraft, 800 days into my first good world, planting 65 gay wheat because I lost a bet. I like wheat too. You like wheat? Man, if only I could show you a server that has so much wheat. I think I'm far away from the wheat field, but we have a community server, and Clover, or 3 Leaf Stem, who is in our community, has planted a massive wheat field on the server. We absolutely adore the wheat here. We like farming. It's a pastime for us here. But I hope your hardcore world is off to a good start. We're looking around at mine, so this is... Hold on, what day is it? That's a fun number. My world is over 7,000 days old, so I have a lot of like random things that I've been in process of building, and we're talking about getting good at building, so we've just been looking at some stuff. You guys like wheat? Yes, we do. We do like wheat. When I get back to spawn, I have a smaller wheat field there, but it's still pretty big. We're talking about all sorts of like big builds you can do in Minecraft and showing off some of the in-progress things that I've been doing. Let's head back to spawn. Wheat field is over 115,000. I love it very much. Yes, we love the wheat. Also, Thyme, oh no, now I'm stealing that from Ether. Thyme, thank you for the pronoun check. If you're in chat and you feel comfortable sharing your pronouns, now's the time to do so. I use any. Nope, they're on. Sorry. I had to double check that I left hostile noises on again. I'm starting to call Thyme, Ether. I'm blaming you. It's specifically your fault. Let's get back to my spawn chunks. Whoop. Nope. We'll get there. So mine isn't nearly as big as Clover's is, but I do have a fairly substantial farming area in my hardcore world that does not serve any purpose other than to make me happy. Just for the sake of your sanity, I hope you know water can fertilize blocks 1 down from the source. Yeah, that's important to know. But this is my field. It's not as big and it's not as impressive, but there is an area that I want to put a giant wheat field. We'll get there. I'll figure it out. It's fine. But yes, I love hardcore a lot. I hope that you're having fun with yours. I hope that you're having a lot of fun with yours. Remember to take your time and build dumb things. Do you want to see my favorite dumb thing? Hold on. I plant dry wheat to make it go faster. Greater, I pick my crime and it's throwing ether into the ocean, but that's my job. Stop giving me ideas when I already have a million projects. Welcome to the never-ending problem of Minecraft. Did I mark it? Hold on. Where is it? Oh. But it would be here. It's over here somewhere. Hold on. There's gonna be a portal somewhere. That one. It's that one. Oh god, no. Which one is it? It's that one, because it has the line of torches. Do dumb things in hardcore Minecraft. This is my biggest suggestion to you. I got tired of, like, everybody talks about, like, draining ocean monuments. Everybody talks about draining ocean monuments. So you know what I did? I flooded I flooded a desert temple. Do dumb things in Minecraft. It's so fun. It's so stupid. It's so delightfully stupid. But like I also learned stuff while doing this, like how I could use string in order to cheat gravity blocks and things like that. So like it's all a learning experience. It's all very fun and neat. Also, that did not help the entire time I was there doing this. That is literally just right there. But also, this fits so nicely into here. This was good. This fits so nicely. It's that one, because it has the one block that's specifically in the spot looking towards the tree on the hill. Listen. I didn't originally have Zero's minimap mod when I made the hardcore world, so there's still some traces of the old way that I used to do things. That's rude. Did you know that? Oh. Going to lurk while I get a snack? Of course, have a good lurk. Hold on. I'm actually gonna add this one. Water temp. What are you? Hold on. I don't know what this one is. What are you? What are you? Man in boat. Oh! No, we're adding this one. This is also a work in progress. Hold on. I'm gonna sleep. So when 1.20 rolled out and we got, or not 1.20. Yeah, no, 1.20. And we got the new biome, I went looking and I haven't finished this yet because I've been stuck on the roof. But I did start a build here, which will be several more layers up. So it's gonna be, every marking on this is another inner layer. So it's gonna have 2 more sections up. But I just have gotten stuck designing it, so. But the pagoda is very nice. Also, this is really fun. If you come over here and you just sink into the floor, it's hollow. I made fake hills. I made fake hills around it. I did all the terraforming around this because I needed the terrain to be slightly different. And you can see where I still need to work on it right there. I want to have the river come out all the way over here to this river over here. But I need to finish the building before I get there. Forgot I had this over here. But also, like, hold on. This is massive. This is absolutely massive. This cherry blossom forest is huge. Like, look. If I open up the minimap and we just keep going, that's massive. Look at how big it is. It just keeps going. And then it hits mountains. But like, that's a massive biome. Because normally when I see these, I see them as like little pocket ones. This one did not show up as a pocket one. It showed up as like a massive one. With like a couple little pockets over here and like over there, but like massive forest over there. Very, very good. No. Terraformed. No. Terraformed, not terraformed. Also, I like that tree. I don't know how long that tree's been there, but I really like it. I like the sheep under it, mostly.
Die in the video game.
I'm not gonna die in the video game. Massive cave now under my house in my friend's realm because they gave me elytra. but hid it under my house. So I dig out so much under my house just to miss it by 1 block. It happens. It happens. No, I'm not gonna die in the video game, Peepo Shy. Absolutely not. Actually, you know what? Since there's a new group of raiders here, we're gonna go look at this again, and then we'll go look at the Mumsa Castle stuff. We'll go look at the garden one more time, and then we'll go look at the Mumsa Castle. We'll do a quick flyby. Whose mom is a castle? Adio, do you know Phil's a Minecraft? What a sentence to say. Philza, who also streams hardcore. He's a fantastic streamer. If you don't know him, please watch him. He is a wonderful, wonderful, like, hardcore player. His current hardcore world is almost 5 years old. He got very famous when his old hardcore world reached 5 years and then he died. Also, for all the new raiders, this is my end build. I did a complete overhaul of the island, dug it out by hand. This is one of my favorite builds in Minecraft. You get to see it too. Even if you're just lurking, I hope you get to see this. I'm happy with this, and I think this build is like a really good inspiration for people that are like, but I can't build in Minecraft. I started this within the first year of my hardcore world. I started this within the first year of my hardcore world. I finished it after the anniversary. Can you wish my cat Wormy a happy birthday? Hardcore world can start school soon. Oh, that's true. It's almost 3. But this was one of my favorite builds I've ever done. Ever. All hand mined out because I'm insane. And also because I was afraid. And you can see the original island underneath, so you can see just how far out I had to expand it. It's even funnier on the mini-map because you can see the edges of the design. Drew the design out myself. All that stuff. I mean, Phil's. Oh, that's true. Phil's can almost start school. I'm proud of Phil. His school, his hardcore world can learn to be smart. And maybe this time it won't be a zombie or a spider that takes him out. Now let's go over here. But the point is, Philza is a streamer who's done a whole bunch of stuff, who I have known on and off throughout the years. But I watched more when he was part of the Dream SMP, along with some other content creators. And there's a part of my hardcore world— oh no, people can't hear me, it's ads time. Hold on. We peepo sit in front of this portal over here. We go over here. Start here. I need more of these. Oh, duh. I like the quota emote so much. I play Lethal Company so badly. I wish I had the sit thing in Minecraft. I wanna be able to sit in the video game. The most I can do is crouch. That's it. I can crouch. When did we get what? The quota emote? A while ago. I like the quota emote. What fills in Minecraft? Streamer on Twitch, wonderful person, streams Monday, Wednesday, Friday, very consistent schedule, easy to find. But he's a content creator that I've watched for a while, and he did some stuff on the Dream SMP that involves some lore stuff, and I started around the same time an area in my world that I call the Town of Stolen Characters. Now it isn't just Minecraft things, the only ones I've finished are from Minecraft, but there's like tons of other characters from other properties that are in here that are builds that I will eventually get to build. But I got sidelined by one. Now we'll start over here because I think this area is more fun. When I started this, one of the things I wanted to do was pay homage to past hardcore worlds for me. So there's a couple things in this little grotto that are just like things for my past hardcore worlds, like a fern that I found underground in World 5, and there was a singular dandelion in one of my previous worlds that I nicknamed Flowey and that I was going to do an Undertale build for. But I obviously died and didn't get to do that, so I made just a little homage to them in this area. But I really was just upset about Ghostbur from the Dream SMP. That's really what kicked this off, is I was upset about the way that Wilbur was treating Ghostbur, and I said, you know what? Ghostbur gets a house. So I stole it. I stole Ghostbur and I made him a house. And then it just kept evolving, and we took some other characters from the Dream SMP. And again, there's characters that are not from that involved, but there's like cats that died in the game, nonsense characters that Wilbur Soot made, silly characters that we love like Sam Nook. We made like a redstone lab and cottage for him over here. Or in a more impressive twist, Fundy made one offhand comment about his character on the Dream SMP in like one of the last things he ever did in like canonical lore. And so I went, you know what, that dirt house we were gonna make for Fundy, we're gonna make it a little bit more intense. And so we did this, and we made a fake portal that goes all the way down here and depicts what I think is the little place that Fundy went off to live in after he left. Just a nice little house with like farms back here and berry bushes, because you know, foxes. And then we did get a fox named Fundy, but he has to sit in a boat because he keeps trying to kill the chicken, who is saved for later. Also, there's an Enderman, but that's just because they're everywhere. But then I just kept going, and listen, really early on, I might have started this with the idea that, like, hey, it'll only take, like, a couple months to do this. It won't take that long. It'll be fine. And then I might have just kept going with it, and I tried to finish it before the end of 2023, and it didn't really get there. But that's because it's a massive project, and it was a little bit intense. Because it just kept getting more and more out of hand as I went. And so this is for the character that was Phil's wife. Technically was like the goddess of death in a lot of like fanon and stuff like that. And so I wanted to make something for her a long time ago. And so I started it, and I've been trying to finish it. We're getting closer and closer. A lot of the up in the air stuff is stuff that I'd really, really wanted to add to the build really early on. And so we're almost done with the interior. There's literally one section in there that still needs to be done. And then we're going to finish this grotto for the nether portal over here, so it's easier to navigate to. And then we'll finish the Walden Garden area, and then it'll be done. But this has been like several years of just like, this is a side project. I don't know why I decided this was a side project. This is not a side project. This is a major project. This is like a huge project. This is hundreds and hundreds and thousands of blocks. Most of which are also like annoying to get. Sky building for this was completely forgotten, and I've suddenly remembered so many chat combos. I've remembered so many like banning Tommy Innit moments from Minty. That sunset was beautiful. Yee. And it's the full moon, so we've got the northern lights on this as well. I don't know why I did this way. I don't know why I did this. But this is one of those things of like, let your imagination do what it wants. And you can see like the different styles of building in this from the different eras that I've worked on it. The main structure is very old, like this is literally probably done in 1.16, maybe 1.17, but you can see that in the way that it's built. Hold on. Okay, I feel better. Like the simpler way that I did it, there's not a lot of like texture in the outside, and I'm not gonna fix it at this point, I'm just gonna let it be what it is. But the interiors are pretty simple and like structured and things like that. And they get more complex as they go because they were built at different times. So like that one came first, this one came second, and was a lot more complicated to build, involved a lot more moving pieces. The roof of this was also a lot more intense because it was much more detailed. It was after we got Mangrove as well, so that's how recently it was. But then like even past this, which I still need to put the throne up there. Like, this part was super recently, and the floor wasn't, so you can see some of the new ways that I build in this, and you could see some of the old ways I design in this. So it's really fascinating to look and see like those different pieces of like my building history. You can almost read through this build. And then this one is probably the most recent section. It is also the unfinished area. It is a like garden gazebo stuff, and I need to finish the trees. That's the unfinished part of this. Trees and more things across this that need to be finished. But like you can literally tell a story of my building style from the first room to the back room. It's so interesting to have a build like this where I can like literally see that story happening. And I'm very excited for when we do get this finished. I will be very happy the day that we get this build finished. And then I will send pictures of it to Kristen and be like, I finished. I've gone insane. Please have this. But it's turned out to be such a wonderful build, and like getting to like put some of these silly things in here. I have a story in my hardcore world, and there's areas like this that I reserve as like, there's nothing here. There's no story in this. I just really like these characters. I really like this idea. I want to build it. It doesn't have to be serious. It's just silly goofy. And that's what it's always been, is just finding a way to make silly goofy things in the block game. Yomp. Also say hi to Pitbull. That's Pit and that's Bull. But it's turned out to be a very good experience. I really want to say a joke so bad right now. Either I'm gonna punch you into the ocean, or I'll let time throw you into the ocean. I'll let time throw you into the ocean. I knew time would like that one. But it is a little bit past the end of stream, and I do have some things that I need to finish tonight, so I unfortunately will have to dip. To all the new raiders that have come in, I hope that you've had a wonderful time zone. If you like Minecraft, and if you like variety, I do a little bit of everything. The hardcore world is near and dear to my heart, and I will always play it forever, but I also do things like play Jump King, and also play RPG games like Off or Undertale and things like that. So you get a little bit of everything here. Ugh. Also, my voice is going, and I need to make like some tea and honey for my throat so I don't lose my voice right before my parents show up. But I hope that everybody is having a wonderful time zone. A little bit of everything and a lot of cannibalism. It is, yeah, no, that's kind of it. I think you mean Fall Guys. Listen, just because I have made 0 progress in Jump King, literally net 0 progress over like the last 3 streams. The last 3 streams. It's been 3 streams. I've ended in the same spot. I'm never gonna. I live there now. I just live there now. It's fine. That's how Jump King works. I'm suffering, Ether. I'm suffering, Ether. Lost my. But I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their time zone. I hope everybody takes care of themselves, drinks water, eats food, takes a shower, takes your meds, does everything that you need to do for yourself. What else? I don't normally raid out, just because I know for a lot of my viewers, my like regulars, it tends to be the end of the night for them. And so generally some of them are asleep by the time I am.
Love.
Thank you, Chloe. So I don't raid out. If you're gonna stick around on Twitch, go watch somebody else that maybe you haven't watched in a while. I've come to talk to you about your car's extended warranty. Thank you, Crow. Can I have new car then? No, but take care of yourself. Make sure that you're getting up and stretching. If you've been sitting through a whole other stream and my stream, please make sure that you're getting up. It is so late. It's so late. Yeah, it is very late. So please make sure that you're getting rest. Go watch somebody else that you haven't watched in a while, or like maybe a smaller streamer. Maybe one of your friends is streaming and you haven't watched one of their streams in a while. Make sure that you're spending time in other communities. There's a ton of wonderful people out there, many more than I will ever be able to show you, ever. But I hope everybody has a wonderful time zone. Take care of yourself, and I will see you guys in the next stream. Well, if you don't know, I have a schedule. You can find it underneath my stream on Twitch. It's Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. But have a wonderful time zone. Bye!
Night 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 nightmares E.